Yar. Avast me, dinos. I just realized that just because I just started to stream, that doesn't mean I shouldn't go ahead and start talking. Because if anyone looks at the VOD, they'll be like, why isn't he talking for like 5 straight minutes? I need to make sure the beginning of the stream has me talking for the VOD. Arr. If you, watching the VOD, there's probably a timestamp that tells you when I start reading One Piece if you want to go ahead and get right into that. Arr. Anyway, we have got a new pirate model here. I finished this up today. This is what I said I was working on yesterday. I gave up yesterday because it wasn't really working. However, I tried again today and I found some good assets. And it came together pretty well, I think. I think it looks pretty good. Here, let me zoom it out so you can see the rest. It's kind of inspired by my IRL pirate outfit that I wear to the Rin Fair. Get the baggy black pants. The boots aren't anything special. I don't even remember where I got the boots from. I don't remember if those are like base model stuff or if those were from an asset. I don't even know. I've got like all these models that I've made, and there is more, by the way. All these models that I've made are like they're like a mishmash of stuff. I actually drew. Wait, did I draw these? No, I didn't draw these jewels. I found like a piece of clip art and then just recolored them. I tried to figure out a hat situation. But I had a hard time combining this hair with the hat because the hair kept poking through the hat. I even found a straw hat. Here, I can show you. I literally have a straw hat prop. Let's see. Where is it? I don't remember where I stored it. I don't think it's in... Is it in hair? No, it's not in hair. Is it in outfits? Damn, the fucking ping, Discord ping took like forever to go out today. Straw hat, here we go. And then I believe if I just do this, yeah, so that's the straw hat. Well, actually, because before I had a hard time getting it to... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, that unfortunately the hair pokes through, so I would wear it, but... Looks kind of weird, champ, so we don't need it. I tried to figure out some other hat situations, but they weren't really working out. And I gave myself, like, the Luffy scar. Which I think is fitting. I changed this is the first model I've changed the facial hair for. I'm not going to show off the other models I made yet, but I will go ahead and give you a little sneak peek at the ones I made. We've got currently, so we've got the pirate one, and then there's 2 more that I've got completed. That'll show off next week. I want to make a stream that's specifically focused on the models. I'll probably just like play Crossworlds over them, because tomorrow I'm doing a collab, and I'd rather focus on it. Okay, so there's this one. So here's the first sneak peek. That is the Prince model. Like Royal Dino. And you know what? I'll let you guess what this one is. Wait, I don't have chat open. Dude, why do I keep doing this lately? I keep forgetting to open chat. What the fuck is wrong with me? Bruv. Kick Bravowski. Kick butt. Kick butt. I wouldn't have missed anything in Twitch chat because I have the overlay on OBS, but I would have missed something in YouTube chat. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Anyway, so here is... Hey, what's up, T1? The One Piece brain rot got him good. That's right. Invest me, dinos! But yeah, actually, T1 knows what these are, because he has access to, well, I sent... He's seen what these look like in full, but, Yeah, so the other one's a Prince one, and this one, probably not hard to guess what this is. But I'll show these probably on the Tuesday stream. I think on Tuesday, I'm just gonna do a stream where I play Crossworlds, and y'all can mess around with the new models, because you'll be able to swap between them with channel points. I think I set like a 5-minute cooldown. I think that's fair. I saw that Emily had her model swap stuff to 800 channel points, so I just did the same thing. But today we're just gonna have on the pirate fit. Tomorrow I'll probably just do Dino CEO. And then on Tuesday we'll show off the rest of the models. So these two are ready, and I'm working on another one, but it's not ready. I'm not sure if I'll be able to complete it before Tuesday. I'm working on a spooky model. I'm trying to get like a porcelain doll kind of look, like a gothic, like 1900s, or like maybe like late 1800s type beat. I'm gonna see what else I can make possible. I was surprised at how well I was able to make these other models, so I am gonna see what else I can make, because I'll read off my model ideas list again. Star Wars model might be hard, unless I can find, like, robes, but I didn't really find any. I tried to do, like, an elf model. I wanted to try to make myself look like I was, like, an elf from Freerin. So I was gonna try to have, like, get some, like, Greek robes going on. The ear situation was easy. The clothing situation was really hard. I searched forever. I couldn't find any good clothes assets for an elf. But maybe I'll stumble upon something at some point. I thought I found some pretty good clothes and stuff for like the greaser fit, but I couldn't find it. There's no like free pompadour asset. Hell, I don't think there was even a paid one, strangely enough. And so I was like, okay, maybe I could just like use a mohawk and do like just like a general like punk biker fit. But the one mohawk that I found, none of the mohawks that I found were like compatible with Vroid. That sounds cool despite my fear of dolls and mannequins. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, that was, so those are, and so then we had the Star Wars one, spooky model, the doll one. Pirate one is done, biker. Black Bulls one, don't think that's possible. Unless I can find, unless somebody's made a free version of, like, the Black Bull's, cloak. I don't think that's possible. 40 Dino Nuggies. Arrgh! We need to pillage all the Dino Nuggies. Take them for ourselves. That's my treasure. What's up, Deadbolt? Hello again. Yeah, like I said, Elf one didn't work out. Jurassic Park Worker, I couldn't find anything for that. Mario Brother, there are some like Mario fits, but I wasn't able to find like the overalls. Actually, I didn't even look up overalls. Maybe that is possible. You know, the Witch Hat Atelier one, I think might be possible. I might just have to take some pre-existing assets and just like recolor them. I just need to find like a pointed hat. And even if it's not the right size, I should be able to scale it up, and then I might be able to find like some kind of cloak. So the Witch Hat Atelier one might actually be possible. You like the model? Thank you. I worked all day on it, all day today and yesterday. Wait, yesterday? That's like Southern. I've never been good at like a pirate voice. I don't know why. Which is funny because now I'm reading One Piece and I guess I kind of have to force myself to do pirate voices. Avast me, bruvies! Wait, what the fuck? Sin just messaged me and said the game glitched and put him in a tester. Oh, is he? Oh, I think he's. No, he's still alive. Hang on, wait. What's going on here? He's still there? What the fuck? Yo, what the? Wait. Bro, what the hell? What the fuck?
Dude, I don't know what happened. Like, the game... I beat the level, and then it put me in a testing room.
What the fuck? Bro, what? I've never seen this before.
Like, bringing
Bro.
Up later. T1, can you like look in my VOD later after I finish playing?
Bro, Kane kidnapped him. What the fuck?
I don't know why I'm in a test room.
Yeah, I've got proof of this too now on my stream. What the hell?
I beat the level, and then
I've never heard of this.
And it literally just like put me in a test room.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I leave for 2 seconds. What the hell?
Restart?
What?
What? I'm locked in here. I guess that little cylinder.
What the fuck? Bro, I leave his stream for 2 seconds to go start my stream. What the shit? Watch it happen again. What did it happen like in the middle of the stage or like what happened? Can you not skip this? I don't think you can.
Bro, I don't know what happened. It literally was
Hi,
like,
pixelated
right,
owl.
No cutscene happened. Here's the test room, and I was like,
I'm not sure what I'm watching right now. I know what I'm watching right now, but a few minutes ago, I don't know what that was.
Dude, like for real.
I want to see if it happens again.
I wish I had like a bigger audience, cause like that's like an insane thing to just like happen.
That's
like,
what clips are for. No, I know the feeling though. Like something crazy. I had that feeling earlier today, honestly. Like something crazy happens in your stream and there's like nobody watching. It kind of like dampens the experience.
I'm definitely gonna have to like go into like the thing and try to highlight where
No
it starts
one
at so I can show
watching.
people. Because like I don't
Watching
know
when
what that was.
something
I've never seen
crazy
that before.
happens kind of
Can't tell me what to do,
dampens
Al.
the experience.
Break anything I want. That was crazy. Yeah. Dude, I don't know what happened.
Keep yourself safe.
No. Go into the purgatory test room with no music.
You were literally got thrown into the digital circus. Bro, I forgot how long this cutscene was. So I guess he was playing as Eggman in this boss fight, and then I guess he was playing as Eggman in this boss fight, and then
Alright, buddy.
it just threw him in a test room. I'm waiting to see if it happens again. Hore! Yosh. Dude, Sin was making Mad Space, the Rouge level, way harder on himself than it needed to be because he wasn't using the hints. And he was like, they're not gonna help anyway. It's like, they literally will.
So hard.
Except the backwards ones. The backwards ones are ass. But like the ones that say opposite, like those are it's better than not using them.
He was just a regular hedgehog after all.
Maria. Okay, I guess it's not gonna happen again. I'll leave his stream open in case anything else happens. Because apparently when I leave Sin's stream, shit goes crazy. Alright, well, we're gonna hang out for a little bit longer. Hopefully, at least Bahim can make it before we start reading. Giga Cho time. Oh yeah, I'll show you all the thumbnail I made for the YouTube part of the stream. Although the next one, I need to put the pirate model in. I made this thumbnail before the pirate model was ready. Let me go back to here. Do this. Pikachu. Yeah, I need to put the pirate model in the next one for sure. I don't know if there's more I should add to this model or not. I was thought about adding an eye patch, but the eye patches that I found on Booth were kind of ass. So I honestly, I could probably just draw my own. Like, I could probably draw that shit with a mouse, honestly. Hi, below, what? I don't know. I just, first B word that came to mind. We're pirated up. Brain. Okay. I'm forced to watch Phantom of the Opera. I've never seen it, and apparently that's a crime. Oh, okay. Well, have fun. I'll try to remember to let you know what I think of today's One Piece reading. I don't think Aya's gonna be here. I think she's gonna stream, but we'll wait a little longer. We'll wait like another 10 minutes maybe. I'll show the full model again. Zoom out here. Nothing crazy. It's just kind of like very base pirate attire. Baggy, like the baggy black pants, the shirt, the vest. This is pretty much what I look like IRL, except the vest is black. But this is what I look like when I go to the Ren Fair. I also have like a red bandana and a pirate hat that I wear. But I couldn't find any good ones that I liked. Any good assets. Long ass legs. They do. I think they look really long because they're so baggy around the crotch. I think that's why they look so long. Oh yeah, Aya just went live, so. This will be the first time we read One Piece without Aya. I'm so tempted to show you all the other models I made, but I'm gonna wait until Tuesday. Because that way y'all be able to, fucking Pomni. Lying on the screen. That way y'all will be able to swap between all the models, with channel points. And like I said, I might have more models ready by that time. I might have more ready, Freddy. Bro, so today feels like one of those days where, like, nobody's online. I don't know, like, today just feels kind of dead. Just one of those weird days. Well, honestly, now that I know that I won't be here, and you're here, EBH, we're not really waiting on anybody else. I could wait longer for new people, but I don't know. I don't know if there is going to be new people, so... I don't think it's a spoiler, but fun fact, eye patch is the only stereotypical pirate clothing thing that no One Piece character has had yet. Really? Well, maybe it's more fitting that I don't have it then. I also gave myself the Luffy scar. Honestly, I'm just gonna get into it. I had to wait a whole day, so... I said last time I really like this art. I also made the theory that maybe they have a vampire motif here on this splash art because Buggy is a vampire who feeds off the fear of his underlings. Fire writing. Ahoy! First mate Moji's back. Sorry, Captain. I've got to tell him that the kid is a rubber man. Kid. Captain. Buggy. The kid? The kid in the straw hat beat you? Not Zoro? The kid. Underestimated him. Got to tell him. Captain, sir, beware the rub man. Oda said something along the lines of when a character with an eye patch appears, we're in the very end game. Really? Oh shit, okay. Damn. It'd be funny if you say all that and then suddenly I scroll through and I just see like a random background character with an eye patch. We're in the end game now. What'd he say? Moji was trying to tell us something. He could barely stand. Must have been important. Beware the rub. What kind of rub man could do that to a man? That boy must use some diabolical rubbing technique on him. Hey, yo! What are you... the skipper's got it! Don you, Moji, beaten by a masseur? If this gets out, our reputation's scuttled! Load the buggy balls, you swabs! We've a town to destroy! Aye, aye, Captain! Rubber man. The refuge of the townspeople. What's that? Hey, it's Chocho from the pet shop. We're glad you're okay, boy. We were worried about you. It's Chocho! He's hurt bad. Cursed pirates. Let's take care of his wounds. But where's the mayor? That's right. Mayor Boodle went to feed Chocho. What's Chocho doing here without him? You don't think something happened to the mayor? This isn't good. I'll go find him. Now, don't go off half-cocked. The mayor's too clever to let himself get captured. He knows this town better than anyone. But he also cares about the town more than anyone. Maybe too much. Don't take any unnecessary risks now, Mayor. What matters is that we're all safe. As long as we all survive, we can rebuild this town. I know. I'm just going to feed Chocho. I warned him not to take any risks. I just hope he heard me. Sorry I yelled at you. Huh? That's okay. I know you lost someone to pirates. I understand. Not that I want to hear the details or anything. I can't stand it no more! I forgot what he sounded like. Huh? I can't stand any more of their cruel bullying. Not after the way Chocho and this kid fought back so bravely. What kind of mayor stands back and watches his town be destroyed? Mayor, calm down. Sometimes a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Isn't that right, Sonny? Yeah, you said it, old man. Don't encourage him. 40 years of hard work. This place was a wilderness when we got here. We'll build our town right here. We'll forget our old town had the pirates destroyed. That the pirates destroyed. At first, it was just a few homes, but slowly our numbers grew. We worked hard, cleared the land. Over time, people came and opened up shops. They went through a vagabond farming arc. And look at us now, we're a thriving port. We old-timers built this town from nothing. It's our life's work. This town and its people are my treasure. Dude, yes. I was waiting to see more of the treasure motif. I'd be a sorry excuse for a mayor if I didn't try to protect the town. I'm gonna fight. Fire the buggy ball! My house! It's ruined! Hey! Zoro was sleeping in there! Could the kid with the belly band have survived that? Hey, Zoro! Are you alive? Huh? That's one heck of an alarm clock. I noticed the sound effect a lot. Did they use that in the anime? That'd be very faithful if they did. Hey, you're alive! How could anyone live through that? That tears it, Mayor. I can't take any more. I won't lose a second town to those sea rats. These pirates show up. They think they can do as they please. But I won't let them wreck 40 years of hard work. I'm the mayor. I won't take this sitting down. It's time to fight. Mayor, wait, please. Let me go, girlie. Getting yourself killed won't accomplish anything. You're being reckless. I know I'm being reckless. Yo. Fire panel. Buggy the Clown! Prepare to face the mayor! The mayor. He was crying. Didn't look that way to me. Things are finally gonna get fun. Yeah. This is no laughing matter. Don't worry. I like that old man. I won't let him get killed. How can you just stand there laughing? What do you get out of this anyway? We're headed for the Grand Line. We'll steal that map back, and then we can go there together. Join up with us. You want the map and all that treasure, right? I won't become a pirate. Let's just say we'll join forces. Work together for a common goal. Now for the second salvo. Aye, aye, Captain. Aim, fire. Buggy the Clown, get out here now. Who dares? Yo, another fight, dude. This mayor is fucking eating right now. Also, something that I think is gonna improve the quality of the commentary today is I had honey and tea. I literally just took the last sip just now. I think it's gonna make me last longer. You're coming too? What about your wounds? They got better. That's impossible. I'm worried about my reputation. I'm more worried about my reputation than my guts right now. I've got a score to settle. Let's do it. I can't wait. You two are crazy. Well, like, yeah, like honey mixed in with tea. Like lemon tea. Ooh. Dude, that chapter went by really fast, but the fucking mayor fucking stole the show. Didn't know it dissolved well. I'm not versed in honey. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it goes down pretty easy. I think as the tea's hot. Alright, part 3 of the Vikings thing. When I was a kid, I used to enjoy watching an animated TV series called Chisa na Viking Bike, Little Viking Vic. Oh, fuck, what's his name? The author of Vinland Saga, Yukimura? He referenced this too in his notes. The show is about the adventures of a Viking boy named Vic. I'm probably saying that wrong. Oh, you watched it too, Bahin? You know, that means you're gonna be the next big mangaka. Cause you, Oda, and Yukimura all watched it. The kid that rubbed his nose when he had ideas or something like that. Yeah, I think I remember Yukimura referencing that. Oh shit, I gotta lock in. Who wasn't very strong, but was very clever, and a group of Vikings who were very strong, but not so smart. Their adventures were fun and entertaining. Mother Ylva. Wait, isn't that the name of Thorfinn's mother? Monkey Think. It aired over 15 years ago, so a lot of people of my generation, I'm 23, remember it from childhood. If it ever gets rebroadcast, you should definitely check it out. That's probably how I started liking pirates. Olga is... Oh, Ylva's the sister, that's right. Dude, fucking Oda started One Piece when he was 23. I'm 27. I'm sitting here... I'm sitting here dressed like a pirate. I'm sitting here as a fucking anime boy. I'm sitting here like as an anime cherry boy cosplaying as a pirate. I'm 4 years older than Oda was when he started One Piece. I'm never gonna amount to anything. What's that Kirby emote? The one where it's like... Wait! Hold on. I just got sidetracked. I need to show y'all something somebody just made. This just got posted in my Discord. Here, it's perfect because I'll just replace this. What did he say? This is just meant as a lighthearted joke, but I can't see clown makeup without this popping into my head. We live in a society. LMAO. Laughing to this on stream right now. Cough, cough. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Oh, hi, Taco. Perfect timing on that, because I just finished reading that chapter. Helga. Oh yeah, it is Helga. You're right. You're insane in pain, I can tell by what you're saying. You're yo, fire writing? We live in a society. Yeah, I'm gonna show off the clown model and the other ones I made on Tuesday. I'm probably gonna do like a crossword stream where I focus on showing the models. I didn't want to do it today because I wanted to focus on reading One Piece, but I was like, bro, I literally have a pirate model. I gotta use it right now. And I'm streaming tomorrow, but it's going to be a collab stream, and I don't want to... It's going to be easier to focus on the new models on Tuesday when I do, you know, solo dolo. Alright, let's keep going. Chapter 15, Gong. Bunch of mammoths. Who are you, and what's your death wish? I'm Boodle, and I've been mayor of this town since you were pillaging nurseries. I'm here to challenge you. Oh, first time we've seen this guy. I saw him on the cover. Bah! Does he really think he can beat the captain? Captain Buggy. What is it, Kabaji? Leave him to me, sir. Why, keyhole me! It's Kabaji the Acrobat! Look at him go! Oh shit, whoa. Oh wait, Bahin messaged me, this might be urgent. Ignore DM, okay, literally the opposite of what I just said, cool. It's been a while. I don't want to get rusty. Buggy's second mate, Kabaji the Acrobat. Hey, go get him, Kabaji! Oh, he's on like a... I forget what these are called. Unicycle. This guy's design is so underrated, always stuck with me since I was a kid. It's pretty cool. Avast, fool. He challenged me. I like how, you know, seeing the word avast, he probably shouldn't have a Brooklyn accent. But fuck it. To be fair, someone in chat recommended me to give these guys like a Brooklyn accent, or at least Buggy. You stay out of this. We won't be seeing Kabachi's acrobatic show. Why are you challenging me? A little old to be making a name for yourself, aren't you? This town is my treasure, and I'm gonna protect it. Huh? You senile old fool! The only treasure here is for termites. Gold and jewels are treasure. Gold and jewels are treasure. Treasure sparkles and makes its possessor a king. This dump of yours doesn't sparkle, it rots. Yo, fire writing. Enough of your nonsense. Shut up, you sea squirt. I don't expect you to understand my feelings for this town. Now get down here. Get down there. Why should I? Aye, Captain. You monster. This is nothing. What's that? You trying to beat me by punching yourself in the throat? Squeeze. I don't think he's saying squeeze. I think that's like the sound effect of a squeeze. You dare to order me down there? Do you know who you're talking to? Answer me. What's my name? I can't die. Not before I get revenge. Ugh. Soon I shall rule the Grand Line, and all the glittering treasure will be mine. All the treasure in the world. I have it all. Nobody else. This miserable, stinking town is your treasure, eh? Then be glad you won't live to see what I do with it. What I do to it. Why you? Curse you! Come down and fight like a man! You're not worth the effort. Come on! Dude, holy badass. I won't let- Yo, I should have put fucking the mayor as the Giga Chad in the thumbnail. I won't let you wreck this town. Come down and fight me. Huh? The kid in the straw hat. I'm back. I told you I'd clobber you. I don't believe it. You two must enjoy pain. But this time, you won't escape me. Have fun fighting, boys. I'm just here for the map and the treasure. Whatever. You young whippersnappers, you're outsiders. Not your fight. This is my battle. It's my town, and I'll protect it, so don't interfere. Mayor! Huh? You... Whose side are you on? Why'd you do that to the... Oh. Whose side are you on? Why'd you do that to the mayor? He was in the way. Good thinking. He would have gotten himself killed. He'll be safer unconscious. You're too reckless! Hey, you! Big nose! Gasp! Kill him! Give him the buggy ball! You idiot! Don't you know when to shut up? Luffy, get out of the way! You're gonna get hit! That measly cannonball's not gonna work on me. Come! Balloon! What the heck is that guy? He took a direct hit from a buggy ball? And he bounced it back? You could have at least told us what you were planning. Boing! I should have done that first. Ah! That evens the odds a little. Let's get him. What are you? Made me worry for nothing. Dude, I can't even draw this good. Chapter 16 versus Buggy's crew. Wow, I thought there was something strange about you. I mean, you did pile drive a lion. What kind of human being could do that? How can you inflate yourself like a balloon? That was the Gum Gum balloon, but how did you do it? Uh-oh. You've got some nerve. He's using his men as shields. Captain, this is the worst disgrace we've suffered since you formed our crew. I'm so mad, I can't even speak. Ugh, where am I? What the hell happened? Moji, you're still alive? Kabaji, what are you doing to Richie? What are you doing to Richie? That fits better. The kitty? I was using him as a shield. Didn't want to soil my raiment. Richie, are you okay? Like the lion just like coughs like a guy. Just oh god. Well, why you? It's the kid in the straw hat. Captain Buggy, watch out for him. He's got special powers from eating the devil fruit, just like you. He's a rubber man. A rubber man? Yep, see? The devil fruit. That's why my buggy ball... I love saying buggy ball. That's why my buggy ball bounced off of him. Moji, if you knew that... Why didn't you tell me? I tried to! Out of my way! Out of my way, Fuzzy! Dub for animals is always people making dog shit animal noises, so it's accurate. It's like I think it's worse in Japanese versions of anime, because like I feel like in dubs, if I'm wrong, I feel like in dubs they use like actual cat noises, but then in subs it'll just be like some guy going. Like I feel like it's literally just like human noises, which is kind of charming. But the fact that every anime does it kind of loses its charm, because it's done so much. Yeah. The battle begins. Whoa. Oh, I think this is Kabaji talking. Buggy's second mate, Kabaji the acrobat. I'll cut him to mincemeat, Captain. Or ting. If it's a sword duel you want, I'm your man. Roronoa Zoro, as one swordsman to another, it will be an honor to cut you down. Hi, Floppies. I took your advice to practice and it worked great. Thank you. Oh, hey, I'm glad it worked out. Hell yeah. I'm glad you understood what I meant, because I feel like I didn't explain it very well. But hell yeah, I'd love to see a sample of said work. Fire editing. Like those are the kind of edits I would make if I had the patience for editing, but I don't like editing, so I just don't do it. But hey, welcome to the One Piece reading. I don't really know how else to make a throbbing noise. Hey, Zolo, maybe you should rest. Let me handle him. He couldn't have healed yet from the wounds the captain gave him. I'm surprised he can even stand. The breath of death! Ah! Kicked him in the sore spot. I didn't think I kicked you that hard. That's dirty. You're aiming for his injuries. I call my next circus trick Murder at the Steam Bath. What kind of circus trick is that? You're just kicking up dust. Sung. Huh? Gosh! He did it again! What kind of man screams like a woman? Your matey's odd talents caused us quite a bit of trouble. So you're the big scary pirate hunter. Well, this'll teach you to mess with Captain Buggy's crew. I don't know why I struggled with that. Zoro's hurt! Bad! How's he supposed to fight? How can you just stand there and watch your friend get killed? Because Luffy knows that this is a man's fight, and he's got to do it. This is his fight. Roronoa Zoro, prepare to be well done. How? Yeah. You're a very annoying person. I hope you enjoyed kicking my wound. Shh. What the? What? He cut himself? Ouch! My goal is to be the world's greatest swordsman. What are you talking about? Is that enough of a handicap for you? Now I'll show you some real swordplay. Wow, Zoro's cool! So, Roronoa Zoro, you wanna make a fool out of me? Damn, okay. I like how this is one of those instances where everyone's just standing by watching, and it actually fucking makes sense. Luffy's not cutting in because he trusts that Zoro can take care of this fight on his own, and he respects Zoro because I think he knows what kind of guy he is. And Nami is probably like, yeah, this is above my skill level. I'm mostly focused on the advice in regards to the zooming in at key moments into my PNG. More 100% was needed. Yeah. I'm using a guide. Yeah, because I think it adds more visual variety to the short. I'm using a guide that basically shows me where is the safe zone in YouTube Shorts due to notches on phones or different forces aspect ratio. This makes it hard to do much drawing movement on top of the in-game movement. Yes. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that, and like when you're posting like you gotta be careful of like where the overlay stuff is. So like if you put certain things on certain parts of the screen, they won't be visible because of the like TikTok and YouTube Shorts overlays. So that's cool that you have like a guide for that. And yeah, like the aspect ratio thing and all that. It's so painful how different everything is. Oh, compared to like 16:9 editing. Yeah. I can send you. Actually, yeah. I didn't know that was a thing, but that sounds really handy. Sounds really handy dandy. Also, I do think drinking that tea is helping a lot. I feel like my throat's not getting sore. Because before, what I would do for stream is I would drink tea after, but you really need to drink before. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break here, so my throat doesn't get sore. For those that just got here, here's some sneak previews at some other models I got working on. Obviously, you can see here I'm wearing the pirate model. Here we got a clown one in the works, and then here the prince one. I say in the works; these are both done. I might make edits to them at some point, but these are going to be what I show off on Tuesday. I'm going to try to get a spooky porcelain doll one made. Before then, it's not done. But hopefully I can find all the assets I need for it. I like how that's your clown preview now. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, it works. We live in a society. You know, this could probably be an emote. We could easily make like a Dino-ciety emote. I'll probably just like take a screenshot of the clown emote and then just put like... I like how it's in Comic Sans too. Send it over. Nice, thank you. I also need to, get into Blender, and I need to start posing my models. For, like, thumbnails and just to have poses of my models that aren't just like screen caps of streams. It's crazy how small of space is actually safe space. My safe space. Oh yeah, it shows you for YouTube Shorts. Yeah, that's insane, dude. That's really handy though. I don't really put effort into my edits anymore, so I don't know if I'll even need that, but if I ever get an editor, I might send that to them. There was no other perfect font. No, that is literally the best font to use for that, to be honest. Dude, we're already on... Dude, we're speeding by in this read-through today. Started on chapter 14, we're on chapter 17 now. Sheesh. I do think part of what's making me part of what's making it faster too is my throat feels more like loose, you know? Who's my favorite One Piece character? I'm really bad at answering that question, just in general for anything. Like, what's your favorite such and such? Because I just like things. I don't know. I just appreciate things, as they are. You know what I mean? Like I know how to like appreciate things I like for their own reasons. So I have a hard time answering that question. For One Piece, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, everyone's a goat so far. I can't really pick right now. Small doesn't choose how many there are, but there's a point where you can answer to the question. It's now. Where you can answer the question. Wait, really? But I haven't met like half the main cast. Or are you just saying like out of the ones I've met so far? I don't know. I like them all. I will say I don't like. I haven't gotten as much of Nami as Zoro and Luffy, so I don't like her as much as them, but that's not a slight against Nami, it's just, I don't know the character as well. Oh, you're saying it's easier to pick a favorite One Piece character? See, that's crazy, you hate women. You're saying like it's easier to pick a favorite One Piece character when you don't know anything about them because... Yeah. I'm sorry for your loss, Mimi. I do try to make it a safe space for women too, but I am a man with no woe, so I fear I am still learning to woe. I still hate that it took me forever to realize what that message meant. The fact I came up... That was crazy. You just came up with that when I remember I was like in the casino area in SA1 playing as Knuckles. And I read that and I was like, what does he say? What is a whoa? I was like, what is WO? I don't understand what that is. And y'all were just like howling in chat. I'm pretty waned out. But for now I'll just listen. Yeah, enjoy your lyrics. Kick back. Relax. Take a chill time. And on that note, let's continue reading. Chapter 17, high level, low level. High-low leveling. Can you ASMR the next chapter for us? Well, the problem is half the characters are screaming. So, I genuinely do try to, like, not project my voice too much so I can last longer. Because of my health, but all the characters are just screaming the whole time. I'm feeling faint just watching this. Get him, Zoro! I can't lose, not even once, to anyone who calls himself a swordsman. So, you injured yourself as insurance... I thought he said like I thought that said like as an insurance employer. I was like, what? As insurance for your reputation. Well, don't worry. Your wounds are severe. They'll make an excellent excuse when you lose. It's the other way around. If I lose to the likes of you when my wounds are only this light, then I may as well give up on my dream right now. Giga Chad. You scurvy dog. Hey. Huh? That snack behind the... Or that shack. I thought he was like, hey, let's go get a snack. Wait, watch the fight. That shack behind the ruins of the tavern. That's where they keep their treasure. And Buggy's probably got the map of the Grand Line. I'll get their treasure and make my escape. I've got to do it now while they're all knocked out. Whether you guys win or lose this battle, I don't really care. But if you do get that map from Buggy, then and only then will I consider teaming up with you again. Good luck, boys. See ya. Well, thanks. Rora Noah Zoro. Have a taste of the greatest of all my circus tricks. And now, the dance of 100 kamikaze tops. Circus trick, a hike in the mountains. Circus trick, fireworks in the cool summer breeze. Yo, I'm sorry, but if this guy needs to pull out needs to call out this many named moves, and none of them have done anything so far, this guy's kind of ass. You know what I mean? Wow, he's way up there. Sting of the unicycle. Sing. Low flying chop cannon. Oh, I see. They're doing like a pincer move on him. Kabaji, I'll hold Zoro down. You finish him off. With pleasure. Dang. Yeah, there you go, Luffy. If Buggy's gonna intervene, you might as well too. Ah! Oh, he feels that. I guess he would, yeah. Luffy. Keep your mitts off Zoro's duel. You little... I don't need the captain... Oh. I don't need the captain to lend me a hand to kill you. Soon. I've had enough. I'm tired. You're tired? What's wrong? Anemic? So, you've finally given up. Well, I'm not surprised. It's amazing you can still stand in your own It's amazing you can still stand in your condition. Wait, what happened here? What happened here? You've got it wrong. What I'm tired of are your stupid circus tricks. Yeah, Zoro was probably thinking the same thing I was. He was like, okay, he's pulling out all these moves, he's screaming all these moves, and none of them are doing shit. Very well. No more tricks. I'll finish you now with my real swordsmanship. Maybe missing a page? I don't think so. I think he just moved that fast. Let's see, 185. 184, 185. Oh, this page isn't numbered. Oh, yes, oh, wait, I am missing a page. What the hell? Oh, wait, never mind. It's because... Yeah, this is 186. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. You've got it wrong. Oh no, not me thinking of the Rasmus. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a song? Okay. Oni Giri. Wait, that's like Chinese, isn't it? Kabaji! How could these common thieves have beaten us? We're the Buggy Pirate Gang, the Scourge of the Seas. How could things have gone this far? We're not common thieves, but pirates. Luffy. Or he'd be more like, Luffy, I'm going to sleep now. Go ahead and sleep. I'll take it from here. You guys call yourselves pirates? That's right. Now hand over the map of the Grand Line. So that's what you're after. Well, a couple of lily-livered no-name pirates like you won't last a day on the Grand Line. What do you plan to do there? Go sightseeing? I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Don't be a fool. If you're king of pirates, then what am I? God of the pirates? The world's treasure will be mine. So forget it. All the world's gems are mine to keep. Okay, hurry up and attack me. I'm getting bored. You'll soon regret your words, rubber boy. You and your straw hat remind me of him when he was younger. He meant Shanks. That insolent dog with the red hair. Red hair? Let's make a springy Luffy. How to make a springy Luffy. Scissors, glue, or paste. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to pee really bad. I'd rather not wait till the end of the stream, so... Return in a moment. Ooh, new volume. Here, I'll give you this to look at while I do that. Fire art. Oh, I forgot to put the be right back thing on this screen too. Oops. Hopefully nobody thought I was just a boring streamer that doesn't talk. It's always my biggest fear. Shadow. I need to turn my AC on. You know, this model kind of could work with, like... Because the way the shirt... I might recolor the shirt so it's more white. This model kind of could work if it was, like, sleeveless, too, to be honest. Wouldn't really be accurate to IRL, because I would not be walking around sleeveless with my little twink arms, but... I could make a Cherry Boy VTuber model buff. You got the clip? Oh! Like from the exact moment?
According to K, motherfucker, 60,000 wasn't enough to get a fucking A.
Bro, what? I've never seen this before. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Bahan. It already looks like it doesn't have sleeves. I need to recolor it so the shirt is more white.
Testing area?
He's literally in the digital circus.
What is going on?
You should go back and see my reaction to this from earlier. In my VOD. It was like not even 10 minutes into my VOD. Creepypasta. Yeah, every copy of Sonic Adventure 2 is personalized. Type shit. Crazy. You know, I realized something. It's a Friday night. Nobody needs to be up early tonight, and honestly, I don't think anybody else is home. I don't know if anyone else is gonna come home tonight. So I could read this for longer if I wanted to. It would the time thing, the time traveler, wouldn't really be in the way. The only determining factor would be my health. Also, you said this was Gold Roger's coat. That was also on the like the splash art for chapter 14 where he was doing like the vampire pose. Pretty sure this was the same coat. Pretty cool. Damn, I'm already on volume 3. Sheesh. Basically a volume per stream is what I've been reading. Oh, dude, that art right there is sick. Oh, is that supposed to be like Gold Roger, like dead? That's so cool. There's something I'd like to do if I had a whole year off. I would like to do a serious study of different drawing techniques and materials. Then I bet drawing would become even more fun. Whoever said it's a small world. Yeah, dude, I wish I could learn more skills. Dude, look at his face here. Monkey. Or it's like a lemur. Oh, dude, look at this. Fucking Kopaji, I forgot what his name is. Zoro, Doji, Moji, and Boodle are all down. That's a really cool way to set the scene. Red hair? You talking about Shanks? You know Shanks? You seem real interested. Yes, I know him. What's it to you? Where is he now? So you want to know where he is, eh? Well, maybe I know. Then again, maybe I don't. What are you talking about? Are you an idiot? Watch your tongue, boy! We're mortal enemies. You won't get any information from me without a fight. Not even as a departing gift to hell. Well, I'm willing to beat it out of you. Well, I'm willing to beat it out of you. That's a little better. You'll be dead before you get one word out of me. Not even rubber can withstand a razor-sharp blade. Maybe so. Chop, chop, buzzsaw! Spring. Let's see you dodge these. In midair! No problem. Oh, I love the movement here. Ha, not bad. This is getting interesting. Sure is. Come, pistol! Interesting power you got there. But your outstretched arm makes a delicious target. I'll just sever it. Huh? Come. Chop, quick dodge, sickle! Punk! Yo, he punched his head off. Bro, Luffy, that's a crazy... that'd be a crazy maneuver if he didn't know that this was Buggy's power. I had a friend who wouldn't give One Piece a chance because it doesn't like the art style. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. They probably only think that because of the anime. I don't think the anime looks bad, but I do think it's more appealing in the manga. And to be fair, like... yeah, I don't think the anime looks bad. It did used to bother me when I was younger, but I think I was just stupid. You underestimate me, gummy boy. Damn, that delivery was kind of fire. Gummy boy. Manga style changes. Oh yeah, every manga does. Whoop. Darn. How am I supposed to whack you when you keep flying to pieces? Oh, he didn't knock Buggy's head off. Buggy literally like separated his head to dodge. Gummy boy. He wouldn't give the manga a chance either. Damn. See, I don't let art styles get in the way of me enjoying something. I don't have to like the art style to be able to enjoy the writing. What a fight! It's like I'm seeing things. Did you see that? Quiet, fool. We're supposed to be unconscious. If we get mixed up in a fight like this, we're mincemeat. Chop, harpoon! Separate! Darn you! What's the matter? Baby get a boo-boo. That does it! You nicked my hat! So? This is my treasure! Nobody damages this hat! My friend gave me this hat a long time ago. I thought nothing faced this guy, but he looks pretty mad. It's that important to you, eh? That's right. Yo! Then you should take better care of it. Ooh. Do me a favor. Keep this hat safe for me. I think that was the voice that I gave Shanks. Sin, sin, streak! Nice. You call this beat up old thing your treasure? This hat means a lot to me. Promise that you'll give it back to me someday. When you've become a great pirate. I promised I'd return that hat to Shanks! What? This is Shanks' hat? I thought it looked familiar. Shanks and I worked on the same pirate ship a long time ago. We were both young. Apprentice pirates, you might say. Shanks is a great man! Apprentice pirates? Together? Chop chop quick escape! Spoink! Don't put yourself on the same level as him! Oh my god, that face. Wait, I gotta show that in full. Nice. Oh wait, you can't see my cursor. That's fine. Early sketch. Damn, bro. Look at bro's neck. Look at bro's neck here. Again, you can't see my cursor because I'm not using display capture, but hell yeah. Krazoa Palace! Like if it was like a shonen, if it was like, that's what Nad would say if she had like a shonen battle attack. Krazoa Palace! Domain expansion, Krazoa Palace! Ah. Hippo. Chapter 19, Devil Fruit. Alright, I need a second between chapters. It's been so long since I met them, since we sing favorite songs. Oh yeah, I found these really cool, like, gold earrings. They were just like little like loops. Not like full rings, just like the kind you would see on pirates, like real short ones, for the model, but unfortunately the earrings took up the same slot as this hair that's going across my chest. It's going over my chest, so I had to choose between one or the other, and I think it looked weird not having the hair here, so sacrifices were made. Unfortunately in V-Roid you can't wear more than one thing on the same layer, which is kind of weird. Honestly, y'all ask my favorite One Piece character so far, and it might actually be Buggy. Buggy is so much fun. Talking to T1, apparently it's a super rare glitch. Most videos of it are from like 18 years ago and grainy. Really? Yo, wait, do you have like the first like high quality one? And the fact that you did it on console too, like you didn't have any mods or anything. Like that's crazy. Yeah, dude, share it around to like Reddit and like Sonic Discords and shit. Post it on YouTube. And TikTok if you have it. It's been a long time since he said it was Buggy, since he said it, but Buggy was Oda's favorite character. Honestly, I can see that. He draws him. You can tell he puts a lot of passion into drawing Buggy. He's got a really cool design, and I love his personality. I can't wait if there is a backstory revealed around him. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to get into the head of this guy. Well, darn you ruined my hat. And you spat on it. Stop it. It's your own spit. Don't ever mention Shanks and yourself. Owie, owie. in the same breath again. Hang on, I gotta burp. Oh, that was I thought it was gonna be a little loud. It was anticlimactic. I don't know what your connections to Shank is, but I'll say whatever I like about him. Oh yeah? Chop chop? Don't come apart! Urgh! Hey, the captain's not losing, is he? Of course not. Captain Buggy can't lose. He's gonna get serious any time now, I think. Oh no, I got caught up watching the fight. I have to steal the treasure and make my escape. The camp of the townspeople. Something's wrong. The mayor's been gone too long. Blast him. He's worrying everyone. Maybe something happened in town. We've heard a lot of cannon fire today. Okay, I'm going into town. The rest of you stay here. I won't let you go alone. I'm going with you. Don't be a fool. Those aren't just any pirates. They're Buggy's infamous pirate crew. That's why we're going with you. We can't call ourselves good citizens if we don't defend our mayor. And you can't stop us. We're doing this of our own free will. Do what you want then. Let's go, everybody! Yeah! Never in my life has anyone made me as angry as Shanks did. That scalawag stole a great treasure from me. I'll never forgive him for that. Hey, they're fighting! Har har har, go to it, fight it out. It's the North Pole. No, it's the South Pole. You're a stubborn fool. I'm stubborn because I know I'm right. Kind of Australian. That's enough. You two are always fighting. Who cares whether it's colder at the South Pole or the North Pole? If you must know, then go find out for yourselves. You two need to cool off. Ship approaching, north by northeast. Head straight for 'em. It's time to fight. You look happy, Buggy. Of course I'm happy. A ship is a treasure for the taking. So yeah, Buggy backstory, here we go. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm right. I'm absolutely right. You're soft. You and all the pirates on this ship. None of you has a proper appreciation for booty. A man of quality. You've lost sight of what being a pirate is all about. Yeah. Death, bloodshed, cutting. Huh? What's this? A map to a vast fortunes sunken deep on the ocean floor. Treasure map! My first treasure map! I couldn't stop shaking. Nobody's looking. Maybe I'll just keep this to myself. It's mine! I did it! My fortune is as good as mine! Ha 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 ha! Another victory! Drink, sing, make merry! Hey, Buggy! Come join the fun! Look at our spoils! We got something real interesting! Spoils? I didn't take anything! I don't know anything about it! What are you talking about? I suppose someday we'll leave this ship. I'll go off on my own someday. As captain of my own ship. I'll make time to see the world. I'll do some pirating along the way, of course. Haha, still a soft fool. What? But you're a good fighter, I'll give you that. If it weren't for your soft way of thinking, I'd ask you to be on my crew. Work for you? Never. We think differently. Better if we go our separate ways. Being a pirate is all about going your own way. How would you know what being a pirate is all about? If we ever cross paths on the high seas, it'll be a fight to the finish. Agreed? Agreed. That's what being a pirate is all about. Sometimes, you baffle me. Now what were you yammering about? Something interesting? Aye, we found some devil fruit. They say that the devil fruit was enchanted by sea devils. Whoever eats it gets amazing powers, but the seas turn against them. Captain says anyone who wants to can eat it. What sea dog would give up his ability to swim? Only a fool would eat that fruit. There's tons of treasure on the ocean floor. You can't get it if you can't swim. So, okay, so every devil fruit makes that happen, not just the gum fruit. Interesting. You can't get it if you can't swim. That devil fruit's worth a fortune, you know. Some people will pay 100 million berries for it. Impossible! 100 million berries? A dozen treasure chests wouldn't hold it all. The goddess of treasure must be smiling on me. I, apprentice pirate Captain Buggy. Or, he didn't say captain. Will eat the devil fruit. Youngsters don't think about consequences. Aye, but Buggy's got real sand in his craw. Ah, he ate it. Well, feel any different? Not really. Maybe it wasn't ripe. Maybe those tales about the devil fruit were lies. They fell for it. The fruit I ate was just a fake. The fruit I just ate was a fake. I switched it with the real devil fruit last night. Another glorious success. No more apprenticing. Apprenticing. Yeah, that's all that said. I'm getting off this hulk before someone finds me out. With the devil fruit and the treasure map, I'll soon be rich. I'll put together the coolest pirate crew ever and steal more treasure. What you doing, Buggy? What's wrong with your face? Nothing. It only shakes. Stop stealing food. The cook will skin you alive. That was close. Oh, I almost forgot. The captain said... Hey, you dropped something. My map. Hey, Buggy. Oh shit, he fell in the water with the abilities. What's happening? I can't move right. Help! You're supposed to be a great swimmer. Shanks, what's going on? What's he doing down there? Hold on, I'm coming. Shanks, I swallowed 100 million berries. Now I can't swim. So I can't get at that treasure on the ocean floor. So Shanks shaved tongue twister and a half. So Shanks saved your life. So what? It was all his fault. He foiled all my grandiose plans. So I changed my plans. If I can't get treasure that's in the sea, I'll just have to take all the treasure on the sea, using my chop power. I don't care how insignificant a fly you might be. If you put your hands on my treasure, uh-oh, I'll squash you. Huh? Dude, Buggy is exhausting to read. Ugh. He's just always yelling. Ugh. Chat, type penis. Type penis. How long am I reading for? So I started it, like, honestly, I've already been reading for, like, better part of an hour. Jesus Christ. This is going by fast. Let's see if we can make it to chapter 21. Let's see if we can read chapter 21. Let's see if I can get that far. Buggy the Pirate Gang, his evolution. Ooh. About Boogie and Gang. Wait, Boogie? Some of you may be wondering who Boogie is. That was my original name for Captain Buggy. Thank God. Thank God he changed it. Why did he become Buggy? One day I saw a movie with a character named Boogie. I thought, darn, Boogie's already taken. Says the guy with a character literally named Zorro, by the way. Oh well, I'll name him Buggy. Total thinking time, 0.2 seconds. Why does Buggy have a big round nose? So he'll look like a clown, of course. So who's the guy on the far left of the Boogie sketch? Who is that guy on the far left? Back then, none of the three pirates behind Boogie had names. All I really had in mind was that the crew should include a strongman, an animal trainer, and some kind of strange swordsman. The sketch shows them at a stage when they were still very far from completion. Chapter 20. The Way of the Thief. Wait, is Zorro supposed to be Chinese? What's with the... this is like the second time there's like been something Chinese related to him. Is he Chinese or Spanish? He's Chinese. He's got like Chinese themes around him. He's got a Spanish name, and he practices like Japanese adjacent sword arts. Sword art online. Oh. I don't even know what to freaking think anymore, man. Get out of my head, man. You know the devil, he's gonna come for us, man. Hands off my treasure! So I'm just gonna go ahead and keep reading because I don't know what else to say. I've been found out. You won't get the better of me, Nami. I'll cut you to pieces. You won't even get a speck of gold paint. Oh, he kicked his balls. Huh? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, you can't just... That's Buggy's weakness. He has to leave other body parts behind when he does these moves. He had to leave his treasure behind for this attack. Whoops. Ugh! Curse you, gum boy! Fight dirty, attacking my lower half. Don't forget, our fight's not over. My buggy balls! I'm safe. Hey, drop the loot and get out of here. He'll keep coming after you. Leave the treasure? Not a chance. I'm not gonna leave my treasure behind. Your treasure? That's right, my treasure. I'm a master thief and I just stole it. Mine. Oh, okay. That's my treasure, fool. It's not yours until you get away with it. It's a basic tenet of thievery. The bad guy wants to lecture the bad guy, eh? I don't argue with low-life pirates. What? I'd never stoop so low as to take lessons from you. Dude, okay, this is Nami's still in the show now. Then suffer the consequences. Chop, chop. Festival! Let's see you save your friend now, Gum boy. Darn, he's all over the place. How am I supposed to fight him? Huh? His feet don't fly. Aha! I got your foot. Give me back my treasure. Give it back. Oh, he's gonna... Huh? Gucci. Stop! How do you like this? You're a tough old clown, aren't you? Enough already! Cut it out! Wait, what's he doing? Oh, he's pulling at his fucking Achilles heel. Enough already! Cut it out! The one who's gotta cut it out is you! Yo, Nami's like second, like big action panel. Maybe she had more. I think this is only the second though. Wow. Thank you for returning my treasure. Let go. Let go. You let go. It's my treasure. Hey, you're supposed to be fighting me, huh? Remember? Gotcha. That was for the mayor. Thanks for saving me. No problem. Hey, the treasure map. My treasure's scattered all over the place. Get off my fucking face. Fucking fly. At last! Get off of my glasses, you bitch! Bro, it wasn't even like a big... There you are. It's like a fucking microscopic fly. I just don't want it to like fly in my mouth or I'm like screaming. At last! It's the map of the Grand Line! Hey! Not so fast, gum boy! You still alive? I'll kill you! Come together! Chop chop! Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Is this what you're looking for? Oh yeah, if you can contain his body parts, he's useless. Ah, my body! Good job, Mr. Thief. Leave the rest to me. Goodbye, Buggy. Gum gum. Wait, bazooka! Gah! Chapter 21, Townies. Robert Towney Jr. Dude, Nami, dude, I love how Nami was just kind of like there for a while, but that, like, it was in character for her to like be kind of low-key for there for a while, and then all of a sudden she just starts like popping off. Makes sense though, because like the way that fight ended, because it started with Luffy wanted to respect Zoro's one-on-one, and then Buggy tried to interfere in the one-on-one, and then Luffy was like, we're not doing none of that shit. So then they started fighting, and then you know, Luffy wanted to keep the one-on-one mindset with him and Buggy, but then Nami started stealing his treasure. Buggy was like, you know, give me that back, and Luffy was like, hey, this is supposed to be a one-on-one, bitch. And then Buggy started attacking Nami, and then Nami basically helped subdue him. I know it just like stated the obvious, but I don't know. It just felt good to say all that. I guess what I mean is like, Luffy isn't like, oh Nami, how dare you cut into my one-on-one fight? That's why I did all that recap. Luffy doesn't feel offended by that because Buggy already broke the one-on-one. Whereas I feel like if Nami would have done that before, Luffy might have had a problem with that. I win! Now you join my crew, right? For the time being, looks like I'll make a fortune if I stick with you guys. You have to give Buggy credit. He had an eye for treasure. This is first-class booty. It's easily worth 10 million berries. Hey, all this treasure weighs a ton, so I divided it in two. You carry half, okay? That means a lot to you, huh? Yeah, it's not so bad, I guess. I can still wear it. Sure felt good to clobber old Buggy. Hear that? Captain Buggy got clobbered. What should we do? I think I'll play dead a while longer. Good idea. Hey, Zoro, wake up! Let's get going! Huh? Did you take care of things? Yeah, and I got the map and the treasure. It's no good. I don't think I can walk. Of course not. If you could, I wouldn't believe either of you guys are human. Hey, don't let me in with him. You're even less human than he is! Oh yeah, I'd better wake the mayor. Hey, you guys. We're the citizens of the town. Did the pirates mutiny or something? Come on. Come on, you talk. The townspeople. That's a relief. Thought you might be more pirates. I'll tell you what happened, but it's a long story. Hey, it's the mayor. Mayor, are you hurt? What happened here? It was those lousy pirates. No, it wasn't. I knocked the old man out. Huh? Luffy, they didn't have to know that. Well, you saw me. True, but I wasn't going to tell them. You did this to the mayor? It's intolerable. Who are you, pirates? They're in an ugly mood. Don't tell them we're pirates and thieves or they'll kill us. We're pirates! Nami. Pirates? Get him! You idiot! We are pirates. Run! They're running after them! Ah! Don't let them get away! They'll pay for attacking the mayor! Why do you always have to complicate things? These are good people. So? Arrgh! They're all worked up because they love their mayor. It wouldn't matter what we told them. They're going into that alley. Arrgh! Yikes! Chocho! It's that dog. Get out of the way, Chocho. Those guys are bad people. Arrgh! 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 Chocho, why are you helping them? Arrgh! Chocho, get out of the way! Okay, so I was gonna comment on this sooner, but that scene was moving. I love the pacing of that scene. This is the second time where, honestly, maybe even third time, where Luffy and everyone that is part of his gang at the time does something positive for the people around them, but the people... I think it's gonna be a recurring theme in this story is them doing a lot of thankless work, you know, not getting the credit they deserve, but doing it for the sake of you know, for the sake of justice anyway, you know, for the sake of it being the right thing to do, even if they don't get the recognition. To be fair, Luffy did get the recognition. He got way more recognition when he left that naval base. He got a lot of recognition from those people, although they obviously told him, like, hey, you know, we can't exactly let you stay here. Here, they didn't get any recognition, at least not from, like, the majority of the people here. Phew, that was too close. Chocho really saved our necks. Why are we in this mess anyway? It's okay. We did what we needed to do, right? I guess so. Hey, is this your ship? It's great. I've seen better. I stole it from some stupid pirates. Huh? Huh? We've been waiting for you, girly. You guys. We knew you'd come back to the ship. Ha ha! Imagine our surprise finding our stolen ship docked here. You haven't forgotten about us, have you? Friends of yours? Not so much. Now, that's not nice. Our fates are intertwined. I see you brought some friends. Oh, I see you brought some friends. They'll get the same treatment as you. We'll learn ye to steal ships. What ails ye? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Ow. Ah! The mayor, he's coming around. Phew, thank goodness. Mayor, what happened? What the? It was like this when we got here. You don't know what happened? There were 3 suspicious characters here. The kid and his friends. Then they're still alive? That blasted kid. How could he have done that to an old man like me? We just chased that pirate and his friends out of town. But we'd like to get our hands on him. He was mocking us. We'll teach those pirates to respect decent citizens. Let's get those scoundrels. Shut up! I'm the only one who gets to call them names. Don't any of you dare talk bad about them. Dude, Boodle gets, like, the most intense fucking, like, screaming drawings. Screaming expressions. But, Mayor, why are you sticking up for those pirates? That darn kid. Does he think he can get away without hearing from me? Where'd they go? Which way? They ran for the docks. Mayor! The nerve of that kid! This is my town! I've got a thing or two to say to him. Alright, let's go. Hey, your sail has Buggy's mark on it. It was his ship. I'll replace it later. Hey, kid, wait! I have something to say to you. The mayor. I was a desperate man. Buggy would have killed me. You saved me and my town. That's what he wants to say. Thank you! I won't forget it! You're welcome, Mayor. Take it easy. Words can't express. What? You left the treasure? That was 500,000 berries I handed you. Yeah, but their whole town was wrecked. They'll need a lot more. They'll need a lot of money to rebuild it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I was so attached. I was so attached to like Nami's headspace of her getting the treasure. I didn't even think about the town. That was my treasure you gave away. Take it easy. If you really want it, let's go back and get it. It's too late. If you ever do anything like that again, I'll kill you. I love seeing Zoro laugh. I love seeing Zoro do anything other than be depressed about the past. I love it. And so, the thief joins Luffy's crew, and the 2 ships set out to sea together. Idiot! You're laughing! No, I'm not. That didn't hurt. Little do they know that soon they'll have to face the trial of the forest. Ooh. Usopp! Usopp's coming. Ooh. Chapter 22, Strange Creatures. Okay, I think I can do like 1 or 2 more chapters. And then we'll do, I'll do the breakdown. Breakdown, breakdown. This is the next arc. Ooh, okay. Well, perfect. I get to find out the name of the next arc for the next, so I know what to title the next stream. Alright, I'm gonna give it a minute, though. Oh god, this is so fucking fun. Dude, back when I read Black Clover for the first time, like, years ago, I wanted to stream it, but I was, like, insecure. I was, like, living with my parents back then, and I was insecure about streaming when they were home. So I only ever streamed, like, when they weren't home. So I didn't really get I didn't get to, like, read Black Clover out loud on stream like I wanted to. Syrup Village, that's right, I remember hearing that. Yeah, I didn't get to read it back then, but I remember, like, fantasizing about, like, reading it on stream. So now I'm getting to have that experience with One Piece. To be fair, if I'd have known back then that they would have been supportive of my streams, which I should have known better anyway, I could have done it, but I was just insecure. Also, how did you know? How did you that's crazy that you even thought to use that emote. Like, that you knew that I had that enabled. Got a jet standing by in Chateau. Oh, holy shit, my model's really stretching back. I will say my tracking is a lot better since I have a light on right now in my room. It's not really making the room warmer, thankfully. That arc was a lot of fun. I got a feeling that Buggy's gonna return later. Unfortunately, when I was looking up stuff... Actually, I won't spoil it. I did get spoiled to something kind of minor. I won't spoil it for anyone that maybe is experiencing this for the first time with me. But I did get spoiled to something small. But it's not about Buggy's return. I just assume that Buggy will return in Avengers Doomsday. Just because knowing that he's Oda's favorite character and just... I don't know, he's got like a past of Shanks, like, yeah, he's coming back. Now I want to see how the live action did all this. I'm honestly curious to see how the anime adapted it too. But those I might just check out on my own time. Well, I don't know. I think I might do like a reaction series for the live action. I feel like it'd be a missed opportunity if I didn't. Because I'd be like, oh my god, they did this and that. But I gotta finish Witch Hat Atelier first. Baha, did I tell you that I'm gonna do a after Witch Hat Atelier, I want to do a reaction series to Dungeon Meshi? I don't remember if you were here when I last mentioned that. But that's the plan. I also want to react to Look Back. I also want to react to some indie pilots, like Lackadaisy. I thought you already well, we started watching it, remember? We saw like a few episodes and I wasn't feeling it. So I want to give it another shot. I've got a much more open mind these days compared to back then. That, and I think we had just finished watching a show, and then we like jumped straight into Dungeon Meshi, and I wasn't really like mentally prepared to start another show. So, I would like to be a fan of all the top 3 current fantasy anime. Frieren, Witch Hat, Dungeon Meshi. I'm glad you're enjoying Demons of the Shadow Realm. If I could remember what the actual good name of that is, I would say it, but... I haven't seen the anime yet, but I got like 30 chapters into the manga. It's a lot of fun. It's really good. I don't know if it's quite as good as Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. But... It's still good. I like it. I want to watch the anime as well. I want to see how they adapted it. I think I heard it's the same studio as FMAB as well. So that's cool. I don't expect it to get as good as FMAB, but honestly... FMAB is a high bar, even from the same author. That's a high bar. The start of the show I like more? Really? Oh, you know what? Yeah, because you're... Okay, so... Yeah, I could see the start being better for sure. Yeah. Took me around 5 episodes to really get on with it. Yeah, it's... I'd say after, like, it only takes a couple episodes to get, like, good, but after episode 10 is where it gets insanely good. Like, after that, like, the train does not stop. But I can understand the beginning of FMAB being a hard sell. Dog episode is when I locked in, yeah. Honestly, I think that part hits a little bit better in FMAOG, just because they spend more time with Nina, I think her name was, before it happens. What the dog doing? All right, let's continue. Squeak. You fixed it! It's a temporary fix. I sewed up the holes. I just sewed up the holes. It'll be fine if you aren't too rough with it. Thanks! That hat was full of holes, and now you can't even tell. It's all... Oops. You don't even listen! Yeah! You stabbed me with that needle! Well, that's the only way I can hurt you. Yeah, so we saw that in the buggy fight. Luffy's weakness is, like, sharp things. You're right. Cut the racket. I can't sleep. And I'm starving. What just flew by the screen? I just saw, like, an emote fly by on the screen, but nobody typed anything. What the hell? Hey, share some of your rations with us. What's wrong with you guys? Don't you know anything about seamanship? Seaman? You don't even have any food or water. You have to respect the sea. Hey, I see something. I see it. How have you lunkheads survived this long? We manage. Hey, it's an island. Forget it. It looks uninhabited. Hold your course. Come back! Maybe there's someone there who'll join our crew. Maybe you can find some food. But Nami's right. We're not prepared. We found a deserted island. Looks like there's nothing here but trees. I told you it was uninhabited. You won't find anyone to join your crew here. Hey, Zoro, get over here. He's asleep. Let him rest. He's still recovering from his injuries. Good thinking. Okay, let's go. Go where? Straight to the connoisseurs! Sorry. Maybe there are people living deep in the forest. People, no. Hungry monsters, maybe. Like whoa, what is... Yo, it's a fucking chicken... It's like a fucking... chicken possum. What the fuck? Huh? What is that? Hey, look! It's some kind of weird rabbit. Not just a rabbit, buddy. Yeah, weird is right, but more like a weird snake thing than a rabbit. And look at that lion. Lion? That's some strange breed of pig. There's something odd about this forest. Do not come any further. Huh? Huh? I sound like the Ian Forces Sonic... The Ian Flynn Sonic Forces rewrite. Huh? Huh? Oh! Oh! Anyway, who said that? Who are you? I am the Guardian of the Forest. Guardian of the Forest? That's right. If you value your lives, you will leave this place now. Are you pirates? That's right. Why would he ask us that? So you are pirates. Don't you dare take another step into this forest. If you do, you must face the trial of the forest. Will you risk having your bodies dismembered? Who cares? Why are you asking me all this stuff? What's he talking about? I think something's wrong with him. What did you say, you straw-hatted fool? Where are you? Show yourself. I think he's over there. I warned you not to come any closer. Now, you must face the trial of the forest. Huh? Ugh. Ah. Oof. Huh? That really scared me. Was that a gun? Wow, even bullets can't hurt you. Phew. That's interesting how because bullets are piercing. But they, like, sharp things can hurt him, but bullets can't. That's interesting. There's a reason you will find out in chapter 156. Why should that be the exact chapter? Honestly, for some reason, when it comes to me and by Hensio, coincidences are fucking like cosmic. Like, it's insane the amount of coincidences that happen between us. No, but they scare me too, so I don't like being shot. What are you? What are you? What are you? The bullet came from over here. Look, there's a pistol on the ground. What's this? It looks real suspicious. Hey, it's moving. Hey, help me up. It's a person. Help me up, I said. He looks like a shrub. Yo, he looks like a Deku. Not that Deku. Well, these bullets are like circular musket bullets. He tripped himself and now he's acting indignant. The fruit of the gum-gum tree. The devil fruit, eh? I've heard the tales. Gaimon, keeper of the island. But this is the I thought this was gonna be Usopp, I'm not gonna lie. But this is the first time I've ever met someone who's eaten the fruit. Oh, this is a long chapter, holy shit. Yeah, this is gonna be the last one. And this is the first time I've ever seen a guy stuck in a treasure chest. Are you a boxer? Well, when I was younger... Hey, that's a stupid joke! I'm stuck and I can't get out! Help me, step bro! I've been alone on this island for 20 years. You can't imagine how miserable I've been. 20 years? You've been all alone? That's right. 20 years. You must be stupid. I'll murder you! 20 years. It's been a long time. That's why my hair and beard are this long. And I used to have 2 eyebrows. I haven't had a conversation with another person in all that time. Ouch! Ouch! What are you doing? You're stuck! Cut it out, you'll break my neck! Don't be reckless. I haven't had any exercise for all these years. But now my body's grown into the shape of this box. I can't get out, and if you break the chest, you'll break me with it. But how did you get here in the first place? You said you were a pirate? That's right. So far I only have a crew of 3. Well, I used to be a pirate too. Really? It was great, risking my life in the pursuit of treasure. It's fun, huh? You got a treasure map? I've got a map of the Grand Line. I'm going after the One Piece. What? The One Piece? You're not seriously thinking about entering the Grand Line? So, where is this Grand Line? I don't know. Can you tell me where it is, Mr. Shrub? I can't read maps. You can't? How can they call themselves pirates? Okay, look. You know where the Red Line is, right? Yeah? It's the strip of land that divides the ocean. That's right. The world has 2 oceans. And there's a strip of land that divides the 2 seas. That's the Red Line. Ooh, world building time. Now, there's a town at the center of the Red Line. And there's a sea route that cuts through that town and goes around the world. That's the Grand Line. Sorry, I just wanted to absorb the map. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates, was the only person who ever managed to rule it. They say it's the most dangerous sea route. If the One Piece is somewhere along that line, all we have to do is sail around the world. Around the world, around the world. Don't be dense, it's not so easy. They also call the Grand Line the Pirates' Graveyard, you know. Yes, the Grand Line. I've seen pirates who have managed to make it back from that voyage. They're broken men, almost zombies. You can tell just by looking at them. Whether pirates and monsters, they've seen terrible things. None will speak of it, but the sight of them's proof enough. The Grand Line is a place of horror. To find the One Piece and come back alive is almost impossible. It's hard to tell truth from rumor, but it's been 20-odd years since the Great Age of Pirates started, and no one's got that legendary treasure yet. Understand? For the One Piece, The search for the One Piece is a fool's dream. Maybe so, but I think we'll find it. Give it up. There's plenty of other treasure to be had. Why get ourselves killed? We'll find it. I'm very lucky. Fine. I don't know where your confidence comes from. God, I love the dynamic between Luffy and Nami, because they're just acting like people that, like, I love stories that don't need to ham-fist romance, like, instantly between characters. Like, you don't have, like, Luffy or Nami, like, blushing, like, doing, like, tsundere shit, like, oh, what is this feeling? Oh my god, I'm feeling this way for this baka. Like, they're just like treating each other as equals. I fucking love it. God, this is so refreshing. And this shit came back in the, like, late 90s. This shit came out before I was born. Fine. I don't know where your confidence comes from. I'll tell you why I haven't left this island. What, Mr. Shrubman? Hope. I still have hope. About what? 20 years ago, I was a pirate when I came to this island. We'd heard there was treasure here. We even had a map of it. It's no use searching this island anymore. All 200 of us have been hunting for 3 weeks, and all we've found is one broken, empty treasure chest. All hands, back to the ship! Yarr! Hey, Gaimon, come on, we're leaving. Gaimon, 20 years ago. Alright. That cliff. The captain was standing in front of it the whole time. I wonder if anyone actually went up there and looked. I couldn't believe my eyes. It's up here! I found it! Hey, everybody! Get off! And I fell into this treasure chest and got stuck. When I woke up, my crewmates had already set sail. They're sailing! That means the treasure is all mine. I can't climb up the cliff like this. I'm stuck. Come back, you guys! And nobody's been here for 20 years? For 20 years. Sorry, that's like my stim around Pumpkin for some reason. I just go like, for 20 years, for 20 years. I don't know why I do that. And she just looks at me like I'm fucking insane. 20 years. No, people came. Lots of people. Mostly pirates looking for treasure. But I scared them all off with my trial of the forest bit. All that treasure I saw up on the cliff, I just can't bring myself to part with it. If only I weren't stuck in this chest. All this time, I protected that treasure. It's mine. All mine. You're absolutely right. It's rightfully yours. Gaimon, I'll go up there and get that treasure for you. Really? That would be great. I'm glad I told you my story. Or I'm glad I told you my story. But you're a pirate and a pirate and a thief. Shut up! I'm a thief, but I'm not heartless. Here we are. This is it. It's been a while since I came here. Or it's been a while since I came- oh, that was the guy saying- Gaimon saying that. The Gaimon. Why didn't you tell anybody else your story, like you told us? I never trusted anybody. Besides, none of the others ever tried to talk with me. Oh boy, the treasure is so close. Finally, today's the day. Luffy, do your stuff. You want me to do it? Well, I certainly can't climb that sheer cliff. I'm counting on you, Straw Hat Boy. Okay. Wow! He did it! I see them! 5 treasure chests! Yippee! Throw them down here, but don't drop them on us. Forget it. Huh? Luffy, are you insane? Stop joking around and throw them down here. Forget it. I don't want to. Throw them down. Darn it, Luffy. It's okay. He doesn't want to do it. How can you say that? It's your treasure. Straw Hat Boy. You're a good kid. What? I suspected this might be the case. I had my fears, but I just didn't want to believe it. They're empty, aren't they? Oh shit. What? Yep, they're all empty. It happens all the time with treasure maps. You get your hands on a treasure map, someone's already taken the loot. Been guarding them for 20 years. They were empty. Don't feel bad, Mr. Shrubhead. You're lucky we showed up. Another 30 years and your whole life would have passed you by. Kid. Luffy. Well, only one thing will make up for a disappointment like this. You're going after the One Piece with me. You want me to join your crew? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? You really want to stay on this? Oh, they're saying that to him. Okay. Are you sure? You really want to stay on this island? Yes. Nice of you to ask me to join, but this is my home. There's no treasure, but I can still be the guardian of the forest. Why? Did you see all the unusual animals that live in the... Yeah, this is his treasure. Crazy. See all the unusual animals that live in the forest? All those weird snake rabbits and lion pigs? More people come to this island looking for exotic animals than for treasure. I've grown fond of those critters after all these years. I don't want to abandon them. You're sort of an exotic animal yourself. Watch it, Buster! In a way, I'm relieved that there's no treasure. I can finally stop fretting about it and enjoy this island. Damn, why am I getting emotional about this? This is, like, beautiful. Like, this is a very Gintama-coded type story. I love it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I forget his name, but the author of Gintama was inspired by one... Oh, duh! There's literally One Piece references in Gintama. Okay, what I love about One Piece so far, it does like the Hunter x Hunter and Gintama thing, where we meet like these one-off characters that probably won't show up again, but just like these one-off interactions and how deeply meaningful they are to the audience and to the main characters, those are what the journey is all about. You know what I mean? Like those are like essentially like the heart of the story is like these interactions with people that you might never see again, but they're your meeting with them was a meaningful experience to you, and it enriched your soul, and it's something you can think back on as you continue your journey in life. It's a really healthy message to bring to people, actually, because like for people that get like really attached to friends and people they meet, you know, it's good to have the mindset of realizing that you know, you might not be in contact with them forever for one reason or another, because life is like that. But you know, you gotta hold your head up high and look forward to all the experiences you'll be able to have, you know, moving forward. Sorry, your gaze emote threw me for a loop. It's a beautiful message. I love to see it. It's very common and shonen, but it's great. Too bad you won't be coming with us. I kind of like you. Yeah, and see Luffy's feeling that, man. Yo, what's up, Eggy? Yo, we're actually about to wrap up the actual reading part, but I will be doing my breakdown here in a minute. I'm reading One Piece for the first time. I'm just starting the Syrup Village arc, I believe. We just saw a fun little story with this guy. You'll get yourself a great crew. Now go find the One Piece and make the world your oyster. God, I'm gonna remember this guy forever, aren't I? Thanks, I will. See ya. And so, Luffy and his friends leave Gaimon on his island. Wait, but doesn't Gaimon have to eat some of these animals that he loves protecting? Which, I mean, obviously that's... I don't know, like the idea of him eating these cartoony animals that probably, like him, it's kind of funny to me. Fruit meta. Oh my god, I just finished this last... Oh, you're, like, caught up to One Piece? Nice. Luffy and his friends leave Gaimon on his island and resume their voyage to the Grand Line. Alright, yeah, that's gonna have to be the ending of... the end of me reading One Piece for tonight. So that way we can have some time to break down all the stuff we just read. Yeah, god, that was so much fun. That was the longest we've read out of any of the streams so far. So we've read the Orange Town arc, we've read the first arc, Romance Dawn, Romance Dong. And we've met a bunch of fun characters so far. Like, I'm already thinking, like, oh boy, I can't wait to see Gaimon again, I can't wait to see Kobe again, if we do. And that's the thing, is, like, there's that uncertainty. We might never see some of these characters again. I want to see Buggy again. Although Buggy, I would say, as of right now, isn't necessarily the sort of character that Luffy probably wants to see again, but I want to see him again. But yeah, I just love that theme of, you know, it's a much healthier way of teaching people how to let people go than what the Jedi were trying to do in Star Wars. I don't think the Jedi were as bad as a lot of people say they were. I just think that Anakin's circumstances were there was a lot of... I think the biggest mistake that the Jedi made... Well, I don't know, that's the thing, is like... Actually, I'm not gonna get too much into Star Wars, that's for another time. But yeah. One Piece goated. I'm liking the themes I'm seeing so far. That's honestly, like... Out of all of the themes I've noticed in the story so far, I think Gaimon made me realize my favorite one so far is the theme of, you know, ships passing in the night, so to speak. I like it. It's good. It's a good message. It's very good. It's actually kind of in line with some stuff that's happening in my story, Madalena. Similar sort of concept. The concept of love. Alright, actually, let me put this back on screen so y'all can see. So we started at chapter 14. And let me just skim back through and give my thoughts on everything we read. God, Buggy. Oh god, even just seeing Buggy again now, after leaving him there for a little bit. I love seeing him again. Such a good villain. Dude, Boodle is a fucking Chad, dude. I hope we see Boodle again. Although, based on the thing that I got spoiled about, yesterday, there's a high chance of that. Unless he's dead. I don't know. Dude, this panel right here, this panel into this panel is insane. I need to know what it was. I'll DM you. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that might be watching the stream or the VOD that's also experiencing this with me for the first time. God, Boodle is a fucking goat. So I wonder who I should put in the thumbnail of my next stream. Because right now, maybe I'll probably just use the next volume cover. Or like the cover of the volume I'm currently on. Wait, I messaged the wrong person. It's because I've got fucking streamer mode on. That's crazy. I messaged Sinflower. That's fucking crazy, dude. Okay, now I messaged the right person. Wrong vaguely Spanish friend. I was like, what is he talking about, dog? Imagine you just tell a big ass spoiler, some guy just happened to be reading it. I can't breathe. Bruh. I hope that isn't a spoiler for him. He said, what the dog doing? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, Kabaji was kind of a pushover, though. Like, this guy was kind of a pushover. Like, Zoro literally beat him within like, Zoro was beat within an inch of his own life. And then like, no-diffed Kabaji. Luffy and Zoro, yeah, they're, like, over-leveled for this area. Except, like, Buggy was about on their level. Although, I feel like Buggy's weaknesses are way easier to exploit than Luffy's. Oh, this is a fire panel. Sheesh. Oda's really good at depth, at three-dimensionality. So yeah, I'm just skimming through all the chapters I've read so far. Dude. Sick. I'm curious to see what this gear thing is. I've heard that like Luffy has like different tiers to his powers. Obviously don't tell me, but I've heard about it. Like gear 5 or some shit. I've seen like his hair goes white. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't say that. For the people that don't want to be spoiled this stuff. The panel with the buggy ball is actually super technical when they're going through the houses. Oh, the one I think you're probably talking about the one I looked at a second ago. Yeah, this shit was insane. Dude, fucking Kabaji using Richie as a fucking meat shield. Brutal. I hope we see Moji and Kabaji again. I want to see like what they've done ever since they, or maybe they're still working with. But honestly, they're probably all still together. Although I feel like Moji probably, I don't know, because I think right here's the last time we see Moji. Hidden straw hat. Like last time we see Moji, he's knocked out. Him and Kabaji are knocked out actually. Yeah, this is where Moji gets knocked out. He's basically disappeared from the story after that point. Dude, the fact that he cut him, like, he didn't even have to do that is the crazy thing. But pop off, King. There's one thing I will say you're going to miss out on reading the manga. Well, the anime openings, I know. I think what I'm going to do is, once I get to a certain point in the manga, I'm going to go back. I'll probably make it a video, or I could do it on stream too, I think. And react to all the openings. Not sure how this is going to go over copyright-wise, but I think I'll have to see if other people... Well, let me look this up, like... Actually, no, I shouldn't be watching One Piece videos on YouTube. I was just gonna, like, look to see... I was just gonna, like, look at a One Piece opening reaction video to see how they do it. But I shouldn't have One Piece in my YouTube feed right now. Although it might be getting put there anyway because of my streams, I don't know. There is a filler arc called G8, and it's one of the best arcs in all of One Piece. Okay, so... I will definitely, I definitely do ask if anyone, has any, like, filler arcs or, like, movies. I know I need to, watch, Film Red, I think it's called. Let me know when to watch those. Like, at what point in the manga I should watch those. Because I will do that. Any other supplementary material. I have a hard time imagining, because I know the Film Red has something to do with, like, an idol. And I'm like, what's an idol doing in, like, a pirate world? But I guess it makes sense once you get there. Baron Omatsuri is so goated. It's my favorite One Piece movie from the ones I've watched so far. Okay, hell yeah. Scurvy dog. This series so far is really good at making characters relevant when they need to be. Like, I have a feeling the anime, because of the way they have to pad out episodes, they probably make some of these fights feel like they drag on way longer than they need to, and it probably feels like Luffy and Nami are just standing by for way longer than what's done in the manga. There's an OVA movie from before the anime came out. Oh, so I could watch that anytime then? Oh wait, no, you mean like it probably covers most of what I've read so far. That's cool. No need to worry about any of this for a long time. Yeah, I figured. Except for this OVA movie, apparently. Maybe I'll watch that. Maybe I'll make a reaction video to that. It's its own story. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe I'll do a video. So once Witch Hat Atelier is over, I'm gonna start like recording reaction videos every Monday to just random shit. Like I want to do like a Lackadaisy pilot reaction. I want to do a look back reaction. I want to, I guess, react to that One Piece OVA. Another Raw panel. Sin, that was so funny. I just like I wasn't paying attention. I just like sent you that message. I was like, because Bahin was asking about what thing I got spoiled to, and I didn't want to say it on stream, so I was like, oh, I'll just DM it to you. And I was like, oops, wrong, vaguely Spanish adjacent friend. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, ah.
We're pirates! We don't even know what that means! Ezra Bridger. I would say after Drum Island, we can watch a lot of the early movies together. Oh, okay. Hey, I mean, if you want to be in my reaction videos when I watch it, hey, I've thought about having guests on for those. Drum Island. Oh yeah, so this will probably be the thumbnail for my next stream, just so I don't have to look anything up for spoilers. Although I've got a feeling Usopp's gonna show up in the next reaction, in the next read through. Which, okay, so the next time I read One Piece will probably be it's gonna be next Wednesday at the earliest, because Tuesday I want to do a stream where I show off my new models. So probably gonna do another One Piece reading stream on next Wednesday. And then probably another one that Friday, just so I can have at least 2 for that week. And then probably do like a collab stream on Saturday. I'm thinking of doing Super Battle Golf next week. Although it looked like I'll go read later. They were talking about doing something else in the Discord. Roronoa Zoro. I'm getting a lot better at saying that. Yeah, so Buggy and Shanks were like part of the same crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. I loved this part where it's like, gum, huh? Chop, chop, quick charge! I think I remember saying it really fast. Sickle! One of the things you miss from the manga, I guess you're saying, is that you don't from the anime is the cover stories. You don't get from the anime is the cover stories. Oh, one of the things you get from the manga you don't from the anime is the cover stories. Oh, you mean like, yeah, like the Viking ones and stuff, yeah. Yeah, that stuff is seldom included in anime adaptations. Dude, look at the way Buggy's face is drawn here. No wonder he was Oda's favorite for a long time. He's just drawn, he's just, God. So cool, very iconic, very cool. Cover stories don't start for a while? Oh, that's something else, okay. Oh, I love seeing Luffy get fucking tilted. Oh, that's such a good reaction shot. You don't get any of the side stories in the anime, and a lot of the cover stories have relevant plot points for world building. They should adapt those. Make like a collection of them or something. Oh, dude, this one was so good too. There's a few things they do adapt? Okay. Dude, even these, like, villagers had a lot of personality. Like, we never got their names, we didn't really need to. Because that would have just been distracting. That would have been confusing to get that many names. They weren't, like, amazing or anything, but they had, like, plenty of personality. Like, I could feel that they were worried about the mayor. About Boodle. Still, I like focusing on the good stuff from each one instead of what's missing. Right. Who cares whether it's colder at the South Pole? Oh, that's what they were complaining about. Yeah, so there was like a rivalry between Shanks and Buggy. So I'm guessing what's gonna happen, and sort of similar to like Hunter x Hunter, is throughout Luffy's journey, he's gonna meet people that know Shanks, and we're gonna get like glimpses of Shanks' backstory. That's really cool. That and kind of like Freerun, you know, her remembering stuff about Himmel. And then I'm sure at some point we'll actually meet Shanks again. Right, guys? We're gonna see Shanks again, right? British mate, your mental, it's clear. We need to go east. Oh. Wait, let me try to pull out my Shanks voice again. I need to see his face. Mate, you're mental. It's clear. We need to go east. So hard not to tell you spoilers. Wanted to geek out about One Piece as... Wanted to geek out One Piece as things on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. That's how everyone else has been so far. Look for you? Never. We think differently. Better if we go our separate ways. Being a pirate is all about going your own way. I've been told that that's about how he sounds in the live action. So Buggy, so I had a theory before that Buggy, the reason he started making himself look like a clown is because he used to be made fun of a lot, and he wanted to show people that he was tough, and basically is sort of like owning the joke, so to speak, like who's the clown now kind of thing. And then that's when he just started getting real, like he just tried to get stronger and stronger so he could like control people and shit. That could still be true, you know. Maybe that happened before he met Shanks, because even here he's very much trying to have a tough guy persona. Persona. So, yeah, he didn't want to eat the fruit because he wanted to sell it, but then Shanks scared the shit out of him, and he ended up eating it on accident. It's on the tip of my tongue, just waiting to be sung. I follow you, take your lead. Good going now. Hey, have a good night, Bahin. I'm glad you were able to actually. Yeah, you were able to be here for the whole read through last time. I'm glad you were able to be here for the whole of this one though, since this one went on so much longer. But yeah, I'll do another one on Wednesday. I'll see you then. At least I hope so. Dude, Nami popped off here. Especially here. I'd never stoop so low as to take lessons from you. It also doesn't help Oda as a master at world building. He'll have character and elements of other arcs come back hundreds of chapters later, and if you go back with a fine comb at details in the panels, he foreshadows things without saying it outright. That's insane. Yeah, I've really been appreciating that sort of world building and foreshadowing watching Mad Men lately. That show is insanely patient. Like, that show is like... I think I want to make a video about Mad Men called The King of Slow Burn and talk about how good it's at it, like, the slow burn thing. Which, of course, One Piece isn't slow burn at all, but it is also very forward-thinking with its world building. God, you could probably feed a whole country with the amount of notes Oda has on his world. Oda's writing philosophy is show, don't tell. Right. Yeah, I think before you popped in, the whole thing with Gaimon, that made me realize that this story has the theme of sort of showing the reality that not everyone we come across we're going to be able to be in contact with or be friends with forever. And that's okay, because the impression that they leave on us is no less important just because we can't be with them forever. Because people come and go. And that's something I've been noticing in this story. It's like my favorite. Out of all the themes I've noticed in the story so far, that's my favorite one. I like how all these shonen have like a lot of the same themes and stuff, but they do them differently enough to where they all feel like justified. That's the beauty of storytelling. You can tell the same story, but also tell a different story. It's not about originality as much as it's about execution. Execute Oda 66. Oh, this was a fire panel right here. Sheesh. Won't say why, but that chest Gaimon is in is attached to a relevant plot point later without being significant itself. Ooh, you know what? I can see that. Maybe the treasure that used to be in that chest is relevant. That's interesting. I'll get going. You're the last stream of me for the day. That floppy stream got me using all my energy. Oh yeah, because I think you were playing Super Battle Golf, right? Well, hey, take care. Yeah, I want to play Super Battle Golf next weekend. Not sure if that's going to happen, because it looks like the team is possibly setting something else up, but we'll see what happens. Have a good night, Deadbolt. Dead by Deadbolt. Dead by Deadbolt. Hey, it's golden rays. Your nights and days. Yeah, Dead by Deadbolt. I'm gonna start calling you that. And by that, I mean I'm probably gonna forget because I'm stupid. Dude, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about this being Buggy's weakness before, because in Bakano, something that's mentioned about how you can subdue the immortals in Bakano, because their bodies can, like, if you mutilate someone, their bodies will just reform. But if you put their seal up all their body parts and separate them, they won't be able to reattach. They'll basically just be stuck in that that form forever. And you can do the same thing to Buggy. I definitely want you to watch G8. I definitely want to watch G8 with you, but I'll have to wait until you finish a certain arc first, right? Yeah, I'll just I'll keep in contact with you guys, so y'all can let me know when to watch that stuff. I'm down. Especially if I do like reaction videos. They'll sort of go hand in hand with my One Piece streams. Goodbye, Buggy. Gum Gum. Wait, Bazooka. Have I seen Gum Gum Bazooka before? I think I have. Okay, before we continue, I need to pee again. So, I want to pee so I can lock into the rest of my breakdown. Alright, I'll be right back. Chat. Are any of the are any of the One Piece games good? Are any of those worth playing? I think I remember seeing someone I knew play one of them, and they said it wasn't very good. I have one on my Switch, but I forgot to finish it. So I'm sure there's a lot. I'm sure there's no small amount of One Piece games. Like, Ultra's really good at impact with very simple, like, this is such a simple drawing, but it's so effective. There's so much emotion and comedic effect in it. So good. I'm eating a homemade breadstick, by the way. It's fucking delicious. Tastes straight out of a restaurant. Boodle the goat. God, I hope he's not dead. If we ever come back to Orange Town, I hope Boodle's still around. One Piece Odyssey is basically Dragon Quest, but One Piece. Only issue is it falls into the traditional JRPG pit of lots of grinding and taking too long. I don't mind JRPG stuff. I'm cool with it. That shouldn't bother me. Dude, Gaimon was the fucking goat, dude. Like, One Piece, and I feel like Gintama is probably inspired by either One Piece or inspired by the same thing that Gintama is inspired by. Or inspired by the same thing that One Piece is inspired by. They're having these goofy-ass characters where it's like, who the fuck is this? This is like a gag character. You know, you think they're gonna be like one note, and then they like make you cry by the end of their fucking story. It's like, damn. I love that kind of writing, where it's like you just introduce this ridiculous concept, this ridiculous character, and they just hit you in the feels. And you know, in Gaimon's case, it made me realize a very important theme of the story. Important for me, anyway. Dude, One Piece is gonna fuel so many fucking video essays moving forward. I'm telling you. I'm a JRPG head, it's long by my standards, and I completed both Ni no Kuni games. Ooh, okay. So I might have a problem with that then. God, we just got 20 chapters in. I'm already fucking... I love talking about One Piece, man. Dude, if y'all ever just want to, like, talk about One Piece in my Discord, hit me up. Obviously, avoid spoilers, but... It's probably hard to talk about One Piece with me right now, because of the spoilers. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Crossworlds for the rest of the stream. Oh, I also need to switch to... face cam, so Crossworlds doesn't lag, because my model is kind of shit. Or Crossworlds isn't optimized well to work with my model and OBS at the same time, unfortunately. So hi. Hello. The one with the big red hole in the pompadour, Elvis. Hey, for all 0 people that missed seeing my face. Trying to find my cable. May its golden rays light your nights and days, and fill our hearts to overflow with love, always. Love, always. Freaking plugged it into HDMI. Where's my cursor? There we go. I need to change the title. I turn the game audio up. Can't hear. Title and category. Discussing One Piece Orange Town. First time. Oh yeah, I need to put spoilers equals ban in both chats. Wait. There we go. What to say? Wait. I think you'll definitely notice the farther you go in the story, you notice Oda grows a person from his writing. When he started, he was around 17. Now he has a wife and a few daughters. I think when it started getting... Because I remember seeing a note where he said he was 23. However, that might have been for the volume. Dude, he was younger than 23 when he actually first started publishing the actual... That's crazy. Because the volume probably came out years after he started. At least like a year, around a year after. Probably the better part of a year. That's crazy. Let's see. I'll try to play World Match if anyone wants to play with me. However, if it's mostly bots in World Match, I might be more interested in playing Legend. I'll hop in World Match, let's see. Honestly, there's bots in Legend Comp too. Wait. I forgot to get the lobby code. Sonic racists all around the world. They're being racist. And they also hate girls. They're Sonic racists. Saying lots of slurs. Okay, that's enough of that. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and hop in. If anyone wants to hop in, code is at the top. Left of the screen. Sometimes it's covered by the merch thing, but yeah. Oda's 51 right now, and he still pumps out one chapter a week despite people trying... Isn't he bi-weekly now? I was told he was, like, bi-weekly. I don't think any mangaka should do weekly. That's insane. That is not necessary to tell a good story. If anything, that'll just make it worse. He's slowed down because the manga's close to ending. I'm pretty sure I heard the same thing like 10 years ago. Oh yeah, it's ending soon, guys. Trust. Hey, those are my colors, motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna switch to Pirate Majima. I did Dread last time, so let's do him. No, what he said 10 years ago is we hit the halfway point. I swear for years I've been hearing that One Piece is about to end. I've been hearing that, like, for half of my life, I feel like. And then watch him come out and say, "Oh no, we hit the ending of the first saga." Well, no, he already uses the word saga.
Now, the race is about to begin.
God, I want another one of those breadsticks. I probably need to like get a meal to eat after in stream actually. Also, dude, where is everybody today? Literally, the only two friends I see that are live today are Aya and Twyla. Like, bro, I've noticed like in people's chats too, and in my chat, it's like, where is everybody? Like the internet, like in my friend group at least, like it just seems like nobody's around right now. There was a couple of people streaming earlier, like Popstar, Sin, Floppies, but like, I feel like nobody's around right now. I would doubt he would make stories about side characters. Interesting. Oh wait, aren't people dealing with like finals for school or whatever? Although the only person I know that's in school is Emily. At least in my circle. I guess we'll be seeing more of Imp now, since he quit his job. So, W? Hopefully he'll be fine. I know I read his announcement. He came to make an announcement. He said he has plenty of funds right now to get by for a while. So hopefully he can, honestly, what if he grows so much as a streamer he doesn't need to get another job? That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. He deserves that. Take this. Take this. Maybe I just notice more now that I'm back to being more active online. Maybe I just notice these moments more when there's not as many people around. I notice them more than usual. Because I'm not gone. It's definitely been yeah, like today's just felt like today has felt like a Monday. I hate Mondays, John. I want you inside of me, John. Now. I can hop on for a few? Alright, let me see if it'll let me go. If not, code's right there. Okay, now I can just invite you. And if anyone else would like to join, let me know and I'll do that. Oh, you aren't even, didn't have the game open yet. Let me catch up on these Discord messages. It looked like people were trying to plan something. Wait, there's multiplayer in Subnautica? I didn't know that. How many people can play Subnautica? Co-op is up to 4 people? Oh, hey, that could be fun. I've never played Subnautica. It's cross-platform, so I can get on any platform. Nice. I'd be down. I don't know when they plan on doing that. If they don't plan on doing that next weekend, I wanted to play Super Battle Golf. Wait, did Nad... Holy shit, yo, Nad has, Nad got Tamagotchi Life. It looks like. I can hop on a call if you want to talk One Piece. Sure. I don't have to worry about ending too soon. I'm feeling okay health-wise, and It's a Friday night. I don't have to worry about keeping anyone up. Subnut.
So,
Yo? Yo? Oh, there it goes. I thought it wasn't picking me up. Yeah, someone asked earlier in the stream what my favorite character was, and I said I couldn't answer that question because I have a hard time answering that. But the more I think about it, I genuinely think it is Buggy.
yeah, Buggy's good. You haven't met my favorite Straw Hat yet. I'm gonna say that.
Well, I only know 3 right now.
Yeah.
It looks like Usopp is next, though.
Well, that's him. that's my favorite Straw Hat.
Nice.
Alright,
I don't know anything about him other than, like, his design. And of course, don't confirm this for me, I'm just theorizing. I theorized based on his character design that he's the sort of character who is very comedic relief, very, very wacky, but who has his own goals, and he has something like a specific goal that he's very serious about that he doesn't really talk about much, if at all. And we don't maybe see that until later.
So he does talk about it, but the thing is that his goal is a lot more abstract than like everyone else's.
Right, because Luffy, you know, he wants to be the Pirate King, wants to find the One Piece. Zoro wants to become like a Master Swordsman, which is kind of abstract.
No,
and then
he wants to be the world's greatest swordsman.
right, yeah, that's a much better way to putting it.
That's why
Or
it's
accurate.
like a because his is like, okay, he has to be the swordsman that's above all others.
Yeah. And then Nami, I don't know exactly what her motivations are. I know she wants to buy a town, and again, no spoilers, but I know she wants to buy a town, which I imagine is her hometown that was taken over by pirates, which is, I think, why she hates pirates. So that's very tangible. So I'm curious to see what Usopp's
I'm not
is.
gonna spoil it, but that's a very good arc when you get to it.
Yeah, Nami's actually been like, before today's stream, I was like, yeah, Nami's pretty cool. Don't really know as much about her as I do. I haven't experienced as much of her as I have Luffy and Zoro, so she's my least favorite. But today's stream, she popped off. So yeah, I could see an arc about her being fire. And like I was saying earlier, I love the way that I love that there's no like forced romance or anything yet. Like Nami is just like a character with her own goals and shit. That we don't have any like tsundere bullshit going on. You know, romance is good when it's handled right, but it's like...
So that was a thing too about Oda being a younger writer. When like he was first writing like the original chapters of One Piece, he very much told people like, this is not a romance anime. This is an action adventure anime. This is all it's gonna be. But as he grows from a writer, and like you could tell like later on after he gets like
he gets married.
Like in life, he gets like he develops a love interest in his own life. He gets married. He has kids. His writing changes, and he knows how to write it into the story better without it being like an intrusive thing.
Because he knows it from experience. That's really cool. It would be cool to see like the story develop along, like keeping that in mind, knowing that he was growing along with the story. I'm gonna keep an eye on that.
Because I'm not gonna say when, because it's like a big thing. You can tell when like there's like a major shift in the story because the characters are forced to grow as people.
Well, there's a time skip, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, it's the time skip, and like
Okay.
basically, I'm not gonna spoil details, but basically what the inciting incident that happens to cause the time skip, like up to then, Luffy and gang, like they have their struggles, but they've always overcome their obstacles. What causes the time skip is the first time they fail.
Hello, slime flower. I just saw your Fugi. Nice.
Yeah, it's like the first time like they fail, and it's like the first time they have to be like, all right, if we're gonna like lock in on our dreams, like we have to be like more serious and like grow as people.
That's awesome. Can't wait. God, this song is so loud.
Oh, I forgot I had the weird gadgets on.
I'm a dirty ACK player.
Oh, don't worry. I have that on too right now, but
I killed level 4 tech drift.
I have my
I'm a
Legend
monster.
Comp one now, and I have strong starter on.
Oh. Yeah, so I'm assuming next stream, which earliest I'll be able to do One Piece again is Wednesday. Assuming next time I'll see Usopp. I thought Usopp was gonna be like the guardian of that forest. But honestly, I'm happy it was Gaimon because Gaimon's goated.
Yeah, Usopp's my favorite in terms of design and the type of character he is.
Right.
Because while he is comic relief, like there's like a lot of depth to like both his design and like what he wants to be.
Okay, so I think I've seen him kind of acting like cowardly. Again, no spoilers. I think he's gonna be the sort of archetypal character where he's bad at he's like he seems like a scaredy cat, but I think what's gonna make him so badass is he's gonna be pushing forward despite that fear. That's the kind of what I sense from him.
That's one of my things that I like about him is that he's like, so he really doesn't have any powers. Like he doesn't get anything until later, and even then, it's a power that he gains that's like not from devil fruits. It's like of like his own ingenuity as like a person.
I fear I've heard too much already.
No, it's fine. Like it's not that big. Like it's like I'm not gonna tell you the details, but there's like two like major things.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of like Sokka, where like he comes into his own despite not being a bender.
Yeah.
Gives me those kind of vibes.
Cause like the reason I like Usopp is because like his whole thing is that he's cowardly, but like in the moment where he needs to like swallow like everything and like push it down, he always comes through for everybody.
Right. Yeah, those kind of characters. I like those kind of characters.
And people get mad. They're like, well, why do you like Usopp? He's like a coward all the time. And I'm like, because he's written as like a good coward.
Because I understand media literacy.
Because the reason he's written that way is because hold on, I'm kind of sleepy still. The reason he's written that way is because like, to be fair, in like a universe where people have like crazy powers, like and like there's like people that can do like magic fish karate later on. It's not a spoiler thing. Like it's understandable to be scared as just like a regular person.
Yeah, he's like the vessel for that sort of perspective in that story.
Yeah, and like
that's
despite
awesome.
That he comes through, he's like a very intelligent person when it comes to like innovating things.
Oh, so literally Sokka. Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, is the pirate ship a power car?
Yes.
Oh, I need to be in that.
You're reminding me I need to change some of my gadgets.
Damn, this is a huge fucking car. This is like the longest one, like, in the game.
Oh yeah, no, like you can't fucking see anything in front of you. That's like the main bad thing about it.
Fuck it, we ball.
The race to prove who's the best begins now.
We got Thunderdark in here.
Oh, that's fucking nefarious. I just realized that. In that screenshot Nad posted. That's awesome. I could tell it was that was a screenshot from Nad's game because of that character in the back. I think it's a Neopets character.
Yeah, cause I'm trying not to give away like too much about Usopp before you get there.
I already fuck with the concept behind the character. I mean, if he's literally Sokka, like, I mean, obviously he's not gonna be the exact same, but
because it's like a different thing about him, and like if I tell you like about it, it's gonna like it's gonna like spoil like a lot of the art for you.
Right. Oh god.
So I need you to like at least meet him first, so that I can tell you like about his design. Because I need you to see like the interactions that he has and like the reputation he has like in the place that he lives.
Okay. In the place where he lives. I think Aya's favorite character is Zoro. I can definitely see why.
A lot of people's favorite character is Zoro, especially like with the stuff that happens later on.
I've been trying to like compare the One Piece characters to characters I know from other series. The Sokka Usopp comparison is really neat. I think of I thought Nami was gonna be more like Katara at first, but she's really more like oh god, well she's kind of, well, not really like Urza. I compared her to someone the other day that was like damn near perfect. She's a great character in her own right. That's the main point, but I did theorize that she would be kind of like, and I haven't really seen this yet, but she's gonna be like the sort of like the big sister, like the backbone of the Straw Hats. Although Luffy is technically the captain, she's gonna really be the one that like keeps everyone in check.
That item chain to 12. They really gotta balance the way like a lot of the power items work.
I think it's been way too long for them to not do something about it. Like this game, I feel like they probably lost a lot of players because of it.
Because that's like the main thing is that like you'll get hit in like the mid pack and you're like, okay, well I have a chance to catch up, and it's just like, nope, 3 monster trucks and a tornado, and then like while you're gaining speed again, you're gonna get hit by like a rogue green glove.
Yeah, it kind of makes it feel like you raced for nothing, because then it's like, oh, it doesn't matter because people are just gonna spam shit and I can do nothing about it.
Yeah, that's a thing that you'll notice later too, is that like because I since he's already met Zoro, I can tell you this, is that one of Luffy's like greatest strengths is that like while he's not like book smart or like self-aware intelligent, he's very like emotionally intelligent when it comes to other people.
Right. Yeah, I've noticed that so far.
Like you're gonna notice that like later on too, because there's parts where like you know like it's serious because Luffy locks in.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that a little bit. The parts where he gets upset, it's like, oh shit, because he likes to be like Shanks was for him, like a shining beacon of positivity. So, like you said, when he locks in, you know shit's serious. Like when he gets pissed.
I can't wait for you to get to Nami's arc, because that's like one of like the first like really heavy arcs.
Okay, I do know about that one panel. It's kind of, I think it's too iconic to not have ever seen. The one where he's putting the hat on her head. I assume it's from that arc.
Yeah.
That shit goes hard.
That's the part I'm talking about.
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream, do like One Piece reading streams like 2 to 3 times a week, at least for right now, at the beginning. I might slow down at some points so I can play other games and stuff, but it's gonna be hard to not read it.
Like one of my friends who's like been watching like One Piece for years, he tells me it's the perfect binge anime. Because there's so many episodes, and like even if like you're not one of those people who's like, oh, I can't like watch it straight for that many, it's a good thing because you can leave off at an arc, come back later, and then there's just like always more story.
That's what I love about like leaving off on a story, even if there's more that you could get into at that time, like taking a break from a story, coming back, it gives you time to think about and absorb the stuff that you've experienced so far. And I love the feeling of returning to a story you haven't read or watched in a while, it's like seeing old friends again. Like I love that feeling.
Yeah, because you used to be like caught up to like the show, and like he was watching it weekly, and then one of the arcs ended, and then he was like, all right, cool, and then like he stopped watching it for like 6 months, and then he came back and he's like, all right, cool, I got like 2 whole arcs to watch now.
Yeah.
I am getting demolished. I need to fix my gadgets.
So I'm gonna let you go in front of me because you have a saw blade. Holy shit, a saw blade.
Because I don't even have any of the ring engines on.
Do we need to go menu so you can change your gadgets?
Nah, I can do it quick. Don't touch me with that. Dude, I swear to God, there's too many monster trucks.
I'm gonna go down here. It's because I flubbed up. Yes, sir, Omo Chow. It's my goat. God damn, I fucking heard that. Eat a fucking saw blade, you tornado bitch. I heard it behind me. I couldn't do anything about it. I couldn't turn away or anything. Oh, I should not be on this shortcut. Oh, what is wrong with me? I
I
survived.
wasn't even on this shortcut and I got ran over by that guy. Man.
Yeah, he didn't take the cut. I thought he was gonna hit me.
Like, I legitimately avoided the cut so he wouldn't hit me, and he just rammed me, and then I dropped to 8th. Oh.
I'm so used to my VTuber model, I was getting ready to push the button to reset my tracking because I turned my head really low. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm a guy.
You, what's it called? Did you finish Orange Town?
I guess so, because I've read the thing with Gaimon, and I guess, Bahin told me I'm about to get into the syrup, like I'm in the syrup village arc right now.
Okay, yeah, then you're about to start Drum Island.
Because he needs to tell me which arcs I'm in before I start the next stream, so that way I know what to put in the title. For,
Yeah, you're gonna start Drum Island. That's where Syrup Village is.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. No wait, that's too far. Syrup Village is... Okay, no, Syrup Village is where you're gonna meet Usopp.
Yeah, that's what I figured, because I saw like a little sketch of him at the end of one of the last chapters there. I was like, oh, we're about to meet Usopp.
It's not a major spoiler, but Drum Island is where you're gonna meet Chopper.
Oh, okay. I think y'all said Drum Island is where I can start watching some of the movies and stuff?
Yeah, because a lot of the early movies, there's one of them that had like it's literally focused around Chopper.
Okay.
The race to prove who's the best begins now.
Because the early movies, it's hard to tell where they're at because like certain crew members will just be missing because they haven't met them yet technically.
Mm.
But they're their own little like side filler stuff that's not canon, so they're just like fun watches.
Sometimes
It
what
feels
happens
like-
too with those quote-unquote non-canon movies is they'll become canonized later because they'll get mentioned in the manga. That happens quite a bit.
So that's the thing with Film Red is that Film Red was the first one where they were like, yeah, no, this is like canon.
Yeah, I've heard people love that movie. I have no idea what happens in it. I just know there's like an idol. There's some banger music. I know nothing else. Like people are like crying over that movie and shit.
So it's not a major spoiler, but
Damn it.
basically the reason people like it is because Shanks actually does stuff.
Ah, okay.
Because Shanks very much is like, he's like a character that's like talked about, but like you
Well,
never
he's
see
kind of
him-
like he's kind of like, not exactly, but he's kind of like the Himmel of the story, or like the Jing Freaks.
Yeah. But the thing is that he's still alive. Like there's
Yeah.
stuff that he does, but Shanks only shows up for like a couple pivotal moments where like this is like a big buildup that's been happening for like the course of the entire story.
Right. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I knew he wasn't dead.
Like, the most you'll see him is that, like, there'll be, like, what's it called? Like, a side story that's, like, in the main story. And it's him doing stuff that's not adjacent to them, but it's gonna be relevant later.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he, I imagine most of what I'm going to see from him is like with the Buggy backstory, where it's like during Luffy's journey, we'll learn more and more about Shanks, based on the people he's interacted with and the sort of impact he's left on the world. Again, like, not like Himmel.
Yeah, because that was the thing too. Is that it's a thing that I forget is that the manga starts at Romance Dawn, but Romance Dawn doesn't show up until like way later, and it's like perceived as like a flashback arc.
Oh, like when Luffy was a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like later in, yeah, because I could tell by his age. It's like later in Shanks' journey, because it's definitely after the Buggy backstory. Shit.
I got crushed right at the end. I got second though. Yeah, cause where the anime starts, it's literally the first episode is where Luffy meets Kobe.
Yeah, I remember, because I don't remember if you were there, but basically my first experience of One Piece is this old roommate of mine who was an asshole. He really wanted me to get into One Piece, so he basically threw me in my room, put the first episode on for me, and told me to watch like a few episodes, and then turn my lights off and like basically locked me in my room. The guy was an asshole. That is not how you get someone into a story. That's how you make them hate you. Anyway, so I do remember watching, I think, the first episode for a bit, and then I just switched to the manga. I do remember it starting with Kobe.
It jumps off at that episode where he meets Kobe.
Yeah, he breaks out of the barrel.
I think Romance Dawn doesn't happen until after they get to the Grand Line.
Oh, wow. So you mean like in reference to like, if you were to put all of the Shanks flashbacks in order, like Romance Dawn would be like around that time, would be like way later than a lot of the other ones.
Yeah.
The race to prove who's the best begins now. The race is now getting ready.
Yeah, because they frame it more as a special than like its own arc. Like it gets like I think 4 episodes.
4 episodes for that? Like an episode.
Yeah. Well, because you also got to remember this is also that's a thing that people complain about whenever they're starting like One Piece, is that they forget that old One Piece is from the time of syndicated television, where it's like the first 10 minutes have to be like recap, so like if you missed the episode you at least know what's going on.
Yeah.
And then like the other 15 minutes of the episode are like dragged out if they need them to be, so that they can like get to the arc and without getting there too fast.
Yeah, I've been through a lot of shows like that, and I just really didn't want to go through that again with One Piece. So I'm just gonna read the manga.
So there is a thing where it's
yeah. I've seen that.
One page.
I think I downloaded it at one point. I don't think I have it now, but I did get it ready for myself at one point. Yeah, One Piece.
That's also why people were excited about it when they announced it, but everyone's still waiting on it. Is the
the new anime, right?
Yeah, they're remaking it by Wit Studio, and it's gonna be the first one, and I think it's gonna be up to the Grand Line. and it's gonna be, I think, like 20 episodes.
Oh, okay. That sounds more reasonable.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like the old anime probably did like, it probably like all of Orange, like from Romance Dawn. Well, I didn't do Romance Dawn, but like the beginning with Kobe to Orange Town, that was probably like around 20 episodes itself.
Yeah.
It's like I've already been through that with like Bleach, and it's like I just want to see the goddamn story. I don't need all this padding and recaps and bullshit. I'm sure there's moments in the old anime where they locked in, and it's really good, but
Oh yeah, no, there is, and like a lot of it's really during the fight scenes.
Yeah.
And like key character moments.
yeah. I am gonna check the anime out for when I make like a video on One Piece eventually. I'm gonna need footage, so I'll see it for that. Snoopingers. Oh, I touched the off-road. That was bad.
Ooh, I think I stole first.
There wasn't a lot of craziness going on at the end there.
Ah, no. Oh well, I'll take second. But I forgot what were we talking about?
Like
Oh,
One
yeah,
Piece.
in the anime, when it has to be a part that's like a key character moment, or in like a character defining moment in like a fight scene, they lock in. Like
That's how a lot of those older anime were, especially with the Battle Shonen one. Is they locked in for key moments, but a lot of the time the characters were it was just like a PowerPoint presentation. They've gotten a lot better at that though. Being more faithful. Honestly, like now, when like Witch Hat Atelier and Freeran, for example, from what I know, because I haven't read the mangas, but they do pad out the episodes of stuff, but it's stuff that's like, for one thing, it's actually interesting. It's actually animated well, and it just enhances the story. It like actually adds to it, and it's not just like random bullshit.
yeah, because that's a thing for like when they're in the building moments, is like especially early One Piece, is there's like a lot of the old anime tropes that you see of like being like hyper expressive with like very little animation.
Yeah.
But when it's like the key moments and like the recognizable panels, like if you've read the manga, you like can visualize exactly what part of like the manga it's in.
The racers are now getting ready.
And they do a very good job of like holding the impact of the moment and like not overextending like oh, look at this.
To me, it sounds kind of similar to like the Black Clover anime, where it's like they get the key stuff right for the most part, but they and that's why a lot of, I guess, like for both One Piece and Black Clover, like a lot of like the casual audience, like they're just like, yeah, it's solid. They don't really see like those flaws as much, because it's just like for them it's good enough.
Yeah, it's also just like it is such like a stark contrast if you look at old One Piece versus like new One Piece.
It's the same studio, right?
Yeah,
Toei?
it's always been Toei.
Yeah. Dude, Wit's gonna cook though, holy shit.
Yeah, it's always been Toei, and like that was a thing too, is that a lot of their sound design, you could tell by the sounds that they use, is that they use the same sound effects as like Dragon Ball.
Yeah, those real like classic anime sound effects.
Yeah, because I was watching it at work, and that was like the first question that one of my coworkers asked me. He was like, "Are you watching Dragon Ball?" And I'm like, "No, I'm watching One Piece." And they're like, "Oh, I've never seen that." because he recognized the sounds. He's like, it sounds like Dragon Ball. He's like, I know those sounds. And then he went to like his corner, like in the office, and he started watching the cell art.
Oh. I think too, a lot of these like less niche stuff, they can be a hard sell for me, because when something is so mainstream and popular that like all I hear is like the mainstream audience talking about them. All I hear is people saying like people who don't really know how to like, they don't know how to articulate why they like a thing. They're just like, yeah, it's really cool, it's good. It's like, okay, but like, why is it good? Because that's what gets me into something. So that's why, I think that's probably why it took me so long to get into One Piece. It's why I've never been interested in Dragon Ball, because I've never heard anything really interesting about it, other than fights.
It's a hard thing to do about One Piece. It's a hard thing to articulate why you like it without giving away spoilers.
Right, yeah.
Because a very good thing, and I know it's why you like it, is that Oda very well knows how to write like inter-character like relationships.
Yeah, I think the reason shows like that are so hard to talk about without spoiling is because you like them for not for shallow reasons, but for very specific, emotionally resonant reasons, and you cannot talk about that stuff without spoiling it.
Yeah, because I feel like it's the reason they skipped Romance Dawn, is because that's not really like it doesn't really define Luffy as a character as well as the arc with Kobe.
I guess, I don't know. I feel like Romance Dawn did a lot to like, yeah, there's a lot of shit. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like it defined him pretty well, because
Romance Dawn, it shows you like his upbringing and like what he wants to be, and there's even stuff that's not in Romance Dawn later that's gonna show up later in a different flashback thing that I'm not gonna spoil for you.
Mm-hmm. But from like around the same time.
Yeah, but it shows you like at the core like what kind of character Luffy is, like going through the series towards like people he's gonna meet. Like when I first watched like the series, like I actually wanted to cry when like Kobe was like, well, I want to be with you because you're my friend, but he's like, I also want to be a Marine. So Luffy intentionally starts being an asshole so they can be like, oh, we got to get rid of these pirates so that Kobe can't go with them because he's doing it for Kobe.
Yeah. So I guess like the manga, at the start, you get that sort of, did you get my invite, by the way? Are you still playing?
Yeah, I guess it kicked you from the race.
Oh, I thought you did too. So like the manga gives you a little bit of context for why Luffy is the way he is because of his very impactful interaction with Shanks back then. Whereas the anime wants to start off with Luffy kind of like more like a Saitama thing, where like the reasons behind why he is the way he is more of a mystery. I think both approaches are valid. I think both are good. I think both are solid introductions, honestly.
Yeah.
And honestly, like if Oda went back and rewrote One Piece, he also might include Romance Dawn later.
Yeah.
Than when he does.
The thing that everyone's wondering is that if Romance Dawn is going to be in the remake.
It's coming out. I think Aya said it's coming out like really, really soon.
Yeah, because it got announced like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
But yeah, because one, Romance Dawn, it endears you to like Luffy, like actually like it shows Luffy like the harsh reality of like what it actually means to be a pirate if he wants to like go out and be like a pirate of a dream.
Mm-hmm.
but it does make more sense to start with the other arc because it what's it called? It starts you off more on a lighthearted thing,
Yeah.
and like it ramps into the seriousness.
Because Romance Dawn also, it also shows you that Shanks's positivity and sort of just attitude and the way he carries himself is that's a big reason for why Luffy is the way he is in like present day story.
Oh yeah, there's something happens in a later arc that that really like sinks into like it's basically almost like a parallel moment to like that. It's Luffy's moment where it's basically like his moment where he's being like Shanks.
Oh, okay.
I forget where that is. I think I know it's before Skypiea.
I've been hearing some of these like One Piece arc names for years, having no idea what they mean. Like Wano, I think there's one.
Like, if you hear just the names, like you'll never like know what's going on.
Yeah, I think there's something about a cake. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, Whole Cake Island.
Yeah, whole cake. Yeah. I think isn't there like a really like scary like female villain in that one?
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you who it is because it's like
Yeah,
a big spoiler.
I don't want to know, but I remember seeing that. I think I even heard about that back when it was coming out, or at least in the anime.
Because like if I say them, like you're not gonna know what it is. Like a Thriller Bark, Alabasta, Drum Island, Dressrosa.
Oh, I've heard about that one a lot. I think that's the one that Doflamingo is in.
Yeah.
Because I associate those two names with each other. I also know Doflamingo's history quote.
The big one that everyone talks about because it's like the epitome of like what One Piece is and like expands upon it is Water 7.
I've actually never heard that one.
Because that one's tied to that is basically the whole arc is 2 arcs put into like a giant arc, and it's like so good. Like I'm not gonna spoil it for you because it does everything that everyone wants out of One Piece and like the best way Oda has like ever done. Like it has like detailed world building. It has like fun, whimsical like elements when it comes to like it being a fantasy place. Like the characters are cool, the side characters are cool. There's like really good twists. Cause it's 2 arcs. It's Water 7 and it connects into Enies Lobby. I'm trying not to like spoil it for you, but like that arc had me like cry like so many times.
I've never cried on camera before. One Piece might be the thing that gets me going.
Oh, One Piece is like notorious for that.
I've gotten close.
Especially like later on, if you watch like the anime, because for like a lot of people, even if they started it like way down the line, people who started it from like the beginning, this is like something that's been going on for like 30 years. They've grown with these characters. And
Yeah.
to like see their like interactions with like other ones and like being like, this is exactly what this person would do in the moment. Or like have it be like, hey, that doesn't make sense that the character does it, but because you know the way that character is on like a deeper level for knowing them that long, you understand why they did it.
That's what I like about stories that actually are written well. is they'll make me uncertain at first. I'll be like, is this bad writing? Is this inconsistent? And I'll think about it more. I'm like, oh no, that's totally justified for why this character acted out of character. Because it's actually in character.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Because I don't know if you know who Sanji is yet, because...
Oh yeah, he's like the blonde, yeah, he smokes, got the suit. I've heard he's a
Yeah.
womanizer.
Yeah, he's a womanizer, but it's also because he has a quirk that's tied to that where he won't hit a woman, like, ever.
Oh, okay.
Like, even like if it's
Respect
like
woman.
defend himself. So there's like
Oh.
a story where
That's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, there's multiple parts where like he's getting clobbered, and he'll ask like the female like members of the crew to be like, I need your help because I cannot fight them.
Wow. I know womanizer characters can be done well, but like not just like as well-written characters, but can be good people, because I know of like Finral from Black Clover. Like he's written well. He's actually a pretty, I don't know if I'd say a stand-up guy, at least early on, but like
That's why
he's not a terrible guy.
That's why what's his name from Fury in the first season. I haven't seen the second season yet. But that priest that they meet for a little bit before he goes on his own way. I really like him.
Oh, Kraft?
Yeah.
No.
Kraft.
Wait, are you talking about Kraft? Or are you talking about Sign? Because Kraft is the
Sign.
elf. Yeah. Kraft is the elf.
I love Sign.
Yeah, he's the goat. He's the goatee priest.
Like, cause he, like, I had to tell someone when I was watching it, cause they're like, you like him? Like, he's not like priestly at all. And I'm like, that's the whole thing. He indulges in sin, but he's not a bad person. He genuinely cares for people.
Yeah,
Like,
because he smokes.
You can't really judge him by his actions, because his actions speak louder than like what he puts out.
Yeah, no, he's hard not to love, honestly. Carcinogen, goddammit, we're cooked.
Like, that's really like my philosophy as a person, is because there's a reason to sin, and there's also a reason to indulge in vices. It's the fact that if you go too far into them and you lose your sense of self, that's when sinning and going into your vices is bad.
Yeah. Well, and it's like, you can't just ignore your impulses and try to be perfect, because then you're literally going to drive yourself insane. You need to dip into that stuff in a healthy, moderate way, which is honestly a lifelong struggle. I don't think anyone has ever mastered that. I don't know, maybe like Buddhist monks have, but
Yeah, because I don't know if I can articulate it. I need to write it down, but it's a thing that I have in my head where it's like,
The racers are now getting ready.
sinning is only bad once you go past a certain point, because what sinning is at its core is like a lot of the basic necessities you need to have like a happy life.
well, because it's a lot of it can be like, some of it's like comes from like survival instincts. Some of it is like impulses that are a result of your conditioning, and you can't really help it in the moment. You can do things to get better over time, but there's just some
Yeah.
things that are hard to overcome.
Because like greed and envy, it's like bad to like have it in a negative sense, but it's also not bad in the sense of like, if you see someone or you want something bad enough, it gives you the drive to have it.
Yeah. It's also like anger can be a very powerful thing to protect people with in certain doses.
Yeah, like because that's the thing too, is that like if wrath wasn't a sin, people wouldn't have a sense of justice.
Yeah. Because if
like-
you don't, there is always, like, when you want to stand up for injustice, you're always angry about it. Like, you have a
Yeah.
strong feeling about injustice, and that's what motivates you to make things better. Oh god.
I think I ran you over. By
Yeah, no,
accident.
you almost did. I can feel you breathing down my neck. That's a whole sin in itself. Wait, is that why Sinflower is in your name? Because you like to, like, wear it on your, like you like to wear it as, like, a badge of honor type thing?
Yeah, it's like a hard thing to articulate, and like Emily asked me about it, like while we were doing the collab stream with like Poe and Imp, and I was like, I don't want to go into like a whole spiel while we're just
Yeah,
doing,
that's
like,
not the kind of setting you can talk about that in. I don't know if they have the attention span for that. I say that with love.
Yeah, because like I do have like deep articulate thoughts, but like I have to be like in the right setting for it.
Yeah. Well, like if you talk to any one of them one-on-one, they'd be down, but like group setting like that, especially on
Yeah.
stream, I think that's hard.
Yeah, because it's like I have one for like everyone. It's just I don't have it written down, and it's just off the top of my head most of the time.
I think what
Like,
you'll
what-
find, maybe you're different from me, but for me, like when I have deep thoughts, when I write them down, it helps me remember it, even if I don't go look back or read it again. Like just writing it down helps. I guess it helps to make the thought feel more, like tangible. I get like more like it's easier for me to remember a thought after I've written it down, even if I never look at those notes again.
Yeah, the problem I have is that like I just have these thoughts on a whim, and like I'll just be doing something, and it's since I'm ADHD like that, my brain runs on its own while I'm autopiloting physical tasks.
Yeah.
So I don't really have a chance to write it down, and then that thought's gone forever.
That's what happens.
That's why like when I had the chance, like I was writing down that thing about those cactus slimes for like a
That shit was so
homebrew D&D.
cool. Yeah,
But,
it's because it's like the shower thoughts situation where it's like your mind's going off all these amazing ideas. You get out of the shower, you remember none of it.
yeah.
It's
Like, let's see, I think it was gluttony is you have the right to enjoy, like, it gives you the sense of joy in your life and the fact that you can indulge after hardship.
yeah, you can. I think it's good to feel a sense of accomplishment when you've, achieved something.
Like, there's that, and then what are the other ones? Sloth is one too, where it's harder to articulate because you need to know when to rest,
Yeah,
but you need to also know when, like, there's a sense of priority in what you need to do.
yeah.
Oh, someone threw a glove at me. But yeah, it's it very much is where it's like that's one of the ones I struggle with, where it's like, okay, well, I only have this one day off. Am I gonna do errands all day and then not get any rest and then just be tired for the rest of the week, or am I gonna rest for the whole day and then feel like shit because I didn't get anything done?
Yeah, that's a really. This society is. Humans are not meant to live in this sort of world. There's way too much. There's way too much work. Not enough time to rest and actually enjoy life. At least that's what the world wants us to think. I think there's always something more you can do, to prioritize and stuff. But it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah, without getting too political, it's mostly because of like the amount of world equality.
Yeah. Cyan Whisperade! Well, hello! What's up, guys?
Yo, what's up, Raiders?
What were y'all doing? I was reading One Piece earlier. Live on stream, and now we've kind of just been... Well, we started off talking about One Piece, now we're just, like, getting into, like, deep philosophical stuff. Which, hey, I mean, it's fitting. One Piece, from what I hear, gets pretty deep.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Sketch?
Too many items.
Like what? Oh, my friend Sin here was just breaking down believe it or not, despite fitting for his name, the 7 deadly sins and sort of the positive lessons you can learn from them, not just like viewing like sin isn't inherently a bad thing. It's about like learning how to indulge in impulses and stuff in a reasonable way that's healthy for you, basically. Kind of been the topic. Playing randomly chosen arcade games. How are you? Honestly, I'm feeling great tonight. Usually around this time in stream, I'm feeling like I'm like running out of energy. I actually feel really good tonight. Chillcat, welcome in. Let me throw a shout out to Cyan Wisp. Hey, good to interact with you though. I've seen you around. Pretty sure I already follow you. I've seen you on Twitter. I think you're friends with like Sarika and Cheshire, right? Like that whole group. Like you're in with them, right? I don't know if we've ever really interacted before, so hey, nice to meet you. You're one of those people I've been following for a while, but haven't really like gotten the chance to check out yet. But like I see you. I see it, Blaze. I love your Sona. It's literally just like a wisp with a mustache. That's amazing. Very iconic. That's like Oda levels of iconic character design. Hello.
Yeah, I think the one.
Oh, hey, what's up, Cheshire?
I think.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the one sin that everyone like agrees upon that isn't too bad, but actually is pride.
Oh yeah, pride is. There's a huge lack of there's like a huge lack of empathy in today's world, and I think it's because people want to feel like they're the most important things in their own lives, and it's a tricky topic because like you kind of are the most important thing in your own life, because if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of others. But if you don't, but there's also the flip side of not caring about others.
Because there's a point where you need to be prideful because you have to value your own self-worth, and you need to value your accomplishments in your own life. But to the point where it's blatant narcissism to where it causes negativity towards others is bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's like that whole grind set shit where people are so like self-important, and you can just feel that a lot of people care more about their accomplishments than their relationships, if they even have any. Thank you for the follow.
That's what happened to that one guy that I told you about in my sad tragic IRL life backstory. Is that while he was smaller, he was like a real cool dude, and then he started getting bigger and paranoid about like people stabbing him in the back and stuff like that, and then he eventually just like became a narcissistic asshole where he's like, no, I'm the big creator, I have all the stuff, y'all are here because of me and stuff like that, and it got real toxic really fast.
I think a lot of people want to believe they won't ever become like that, but if you're not careful, before you know it, you're gonna end up like that.
Yeah.
If you get too lucky in life, if you start getting too many of the material things that you've always wanted, you know, you're gonna become drunk on it.
Yeah, because he's big enough to where like that's his job now, and his job isn't really doing anything except managing artists to make commission art of his OCs, and then everyone flips to his Patreon. Yeah,
I think similar reasons why pride can be a positive thing. I think you could say the same for greed. Because, again, that's like a survival instinct, you know?
Yeah.
Unless taken too far, of course. I think they're all survival instincts in their own. A lot of them come down to, we need to feel motivated to achieve things so we can survive. It's just sometimes, a lot of times, we take it too far. Sometimes we don't know where the line is. How's stream? Oh, stream's been a lot of fun. I'm about to. I finished Orange Town arc, and I read the Gaimon story. That shit was fire.
Yeah, because like
Oh yeah, good work, Sketch.
lust is a big one that people struggle with.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I'll say it, I struggle with it.
yeah, yeah, like I get it, especially nowadays because of the way the internet is and how like accessible like
Yeah.
adult material is. But the
It's
reason
way
a lot
too it's way too easy to objectify people, especially like through a screen. You kind of forget that they're people.
yeah. Not only that, like the core base of like why lust is the thing is because we as like creatures ourselves crave connections on like a deeper level of just having people as acquaintances.
Yeah.
Because like it's one thing to have like lustful thoughts, it's another thing to act on them.
Yeah, it is like everyone. I don't think there's a single person, especially if you're an adult, who don't deal with like who probably don't have deeply disturbing, like don't think deeply bad things about people, whether it's like lust or hatred or what have you. I don't think there's a single adult alive, unless they've been like marooned on an island their whole life and haven't interacted with people. Not a single person that hasn't ever dealt with those thoughts and don't still deal with those thoughts. It's just that nobody's ever going to admit it. And they don't have to, but like, everybody deals with that shit.
Yeah, because that's the thing is that like people forget that like humans are pack animals and like it's a biological need that we have to understand like people we're close to on like a deep level.
Lust? I don't know if there is a least worst one, to be honest. I think they all have their positives and negatives.
They all have their degrees of like severity of like how much you indulge.
Lust, honestly, lust can be taken to some terrible extremes. Like like shit that causes people trauma. So I don't know if I would say that's the least worst one, if there was one.
I would say the one that's most normalized is pride.
Kazuha, what's up? And like on the thing about people's dark thoughts is like obviously you don't have to tell at least most people about it. I think it's good to have someone to talk to about your deeper, more disturbing thoughts. I say as someone who I'm pretty open, but I don't really talk to anyone about that stuff. Although I think you should have at least someone you do it to. But if you're not going to talk to anyone else about it, I think you should at least be honest with yourself about that stuff. Because bottling it up and pretending it doesn't exist is really bad.
Yeah,
Speaking
there's
from experience.
also a thing that it's kind of basically your way that your brain tests if it's normal or not. Because like if you like randomly like have a dark thought, if you're disturbed by it, that's normal. People have those thoughts, and it's normal to like be like, oh man, I don't know why that happened. I don't know why I was thinking that. And if you're disturbed by the thought itself, then you're normal. It's if you're like, hey, that was like actually like pretty cool, and then like you fantasize about doing it.
Yeah.
Then when you're like, okay, I need to seek like psychiatric help.
You know, you're good, Sketch. No, yeah, that's what it is. It's literally like it's like a self-vibe check.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it's a test basically. It's like, hey, here's this thought. What's your how are you going to respond to this? Are you going to you know, are you going to act? Because that's the thing is like if you don't think deeply enough about your own thoughts, they'll sneak up on you and make you won't even know what to do with them when they come up. Because it's just going to be impulse. It's just going to be like fear and just like impulse. Whereas if you recognize what it is, even if you don't fully understand it, if you recognize that it is an impulse, then you're going to have an easier time managing it. Hey, Twee. What the fuck is the flesh tuber doing on my VTubers channel? Crossworlds is not optimized well enough for me to run VNAN, OBS, and Crossworlds, so My PC runs better with cam when I do Crossworlds. Sorry if I missed any messages, by the way. A lot of deep talk right now.
Man, I love getting run over at like the final stretch by a monster truck and dropping to 10th.
You'd love to see it. Don't give in to wrath, Sin.
No, I got this. I'm fine.
You mean he doesn't have green and orange hair? Honestly, everything else is the same, though. White as fuck, long hair. It's just the color of the hair that's different from my VTuber model.
I still need to find an artist to like get like a dino sin.
That'd be a Sinosaurus. That'd be cool.
I don't know what kind of dinosaur it would be though. Maybe like I would do like the Velociraptor with like a beanie.
Oh yeah, you need to do, there is actually a dinosaur called a Sinraptor. I'm not even kidding. I think it's pronounced Signraptor, but it's spelled Sinraptor. I don't think it's actually a dromaeosaur. I think it's like a tyrannosaur.
I'm breaking it down for the Saiyans.
Sin of Raptor.
You know we're playing Crossroads. I'll get the one that Ned made me.
Yeah. You were the slime for like the entire stream up until now.
Yeah, I forget that I have it on whenever I'm in Discord call.
Are there going to be actual dinosaurs on your dinosaur storm, right? Yes, hello? Hello? I really hate that man.
I am talking to Poe right now about commissioning a Fugi for her.
Like different from what she usually has?
So basically, like since I want to get one themed around like so I can have like a Fugi for all my friends. It's the one for her, and since she's an artist, I'm gonna
gotcha.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha.
The only problem is that she doesn't really know how to price it yet, so she's asking 60, which is kind of a lot, but it's Poe, so I don't really mind.
Yeah, I guess you want to go for like an elven type thing.
Yeah.
Maybe you do red hair. I don't know if that's necessary.
I definitely need to hammer out those details more, but she's still working on Imp's commission right now.
Oh, nice. No, Tweet, of course I got that reference. Jurassic Park is literally running through my head like 24/7. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, my stims lately, my stims always, I don't say them on stream as much, but like on my daily life when I'm like, honestly, even if I'm alone, whether Pumpkin's around or not, I'm just like saying random Jurassic Park quotes constantly. Like, if I ever get a girlfriend or whatever, she's gonna have to put up with that shit. That's gonna be part of the deal. Jurassic Park 24/7.
Woke Jurassic Park be like, clever they.
Insert Finding Nemo Darla kid tapping on glass. Oh. Yes, hello? It was an excuse to redeem you to chat. You're supposed to make it look spontaneous. I haven't seen Jurassic Park since they played them on they played Jurassic Park on Cartoon Network?
Yeah.
I guess so.
I think it was like a heavily edited version though.
Jurassic Park's a pretty timeless series. Yeah, like the first three. I love Jurassic Park 3. That movie gets better the more I watch it. I'm not even gonna lie. That movie is so much fun. It's actually smarter than people give it credit for. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. It's the same way I feel about the Star Wars prequels. Although I think the Star Wars prequels are way smarter than Jurassic Park 3. At the end of the day, that's still just it's kind of just a dumb action movie with some surprisingly smart elements that people throw away as like bad writing because they saw like a Nostalgia Critic review once and just made that their opinion for the rest of their life. Which is also what happened with the Star Wars prequels. They saw the Red Letter Media review and then made that their opinion. Obviously not everybody, because like Twee doesn't like the prequels. Twee's smarter than that, so I know that wasn't what happened to him, but there's a certain type of Star Wars fan where they only like the original trilogy and hate the prequels and hate George Lucas for like very hateful reasons, not even for like sensical reasons. Gassing it up.
God, this race sucked ass, man.
Didn't go that bad for me.
God, they need to do something about monster trucks. I'm fucking serious.
Clever partner.
Dude, I got ran over by monster trucks. Since lap 2, I couldn't move anywhere.
Where are you? 8th? I didn't even
I
see.
only got 8th because I got a drill at the end.
JP2 is a fun ride. Beyond that, it doesn't have much going for it, and that's perfectly fine. I mean, so there's a surprising amount of like thematic. There's like a thematic through line in Jurassic Park 3 with like parenthood and like the raptors and the family. Like, there's actually a pretty. I would need to write it. Either I would need to write a video on it, or just send y'all like somebody's. There's already video essays on Jurassic Park 3 that break down why it's actually not that bad.
The newer
Nothing
Jurassic
I can really
Park,
say right now.
They're kind of corny, but I at least will say they're a fun watch.
I just think they're boring. The Jurassic World movies, they don't do anything for me. I just like.
I can see some of like the stuff being like fun, but they really don't expand upon it, and they just kind of like meander.
Well, that's the thing is like
right.
they'll introduce these themes. It's like, okay, you know, in the first one they've got like the meta narrative of like capitalism and trying like, oh, bigger is better type thing. They don't really do much with that theme. The second movie, they do like the whole human cloning thing. Again, they don't really do much with it. Jurassic World Dominion, I don't know what that was trying to do. Something about locusts and the Bible. I don't know. And then Rebirth is like literally about nothing. It's just it
like,
doesn't.
There's cool concept. I like the fucking cowboys chasing the dinosaurs and like hog tying them and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that's the problem with Dominion is they're like, oh, it's gonna be like a globe-trotting dinosaur adventure. Except the second half of the movie takes place in one location in this like random jungle that might as well be the original movies.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, there's a
like,
building there, but.
And then there's like the forced sad scene of like the dinosaur like on the dock while like the island's burning.
That scene used to kind of have some impact on me because like, oh, this is like the last Brachiosaurus. They don't have any, and then like it turns out like in the next movie there's still plenty. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It does have a simple match as the right it does have.
One, there's that, and there two, it's like, oh well, they're just gonna clone more of them.
Yeah, that too. They were gonna clone more anyway.
I like the angle that they were going for, where it's like, okay, well, like now that they've escaped, they have to like deal with like the consequences of one, it happened, and two, like how is this gonna affect like the ecology of the world itself?
And it's like they introduce that theme and then do nothing with it.
Yeah, because like it's a very much like the toothpaste is out of the tube. All right, where's this gonna go? And it's like, well, we forgot about the toothpaste and we went into another room.
No, literally, yeah, that's a perfect way to describe these movies. Especially when Rebirth came out, the latest one, they just threw that idea out the window. It's like, yeah, there's just like a few dinosaurs left on some islands around this part of the world. It's like, okay, cool. So those last 3 movies meant literally nothing then. Which they already kind of didn't anyway, but...
Yeah, I thought it was gonna do something about, like, the dinosaurs, like, breeding so fast and, like, evolving into, like, the new environments that they're in.
And then they made up this bullshit thing where it's like, they just couldn't adapt to the environment, but it's like, they were literally bred to do that. They just, forgot about that plot point. Because in the books, they didn't know how to make the dinosaurs adapt to the environment, so they would get really sick. But in the movies, I think they were more forward-thinking, like the writers were. They wanted to make the dinosaurs more adaptable to the environment, so they could have them around the world. But then they just, like, forgot about it. Yeah, Rebirth was fun, I will say. It gets worse the more I watch it, though. I think it kind of falls off. It falls off after, like, the last Quetzalcoatlus scene. The stuff with the mutants was super boring. It just felt very phoned in. The stuff with the Mosasaurus in that movie was peak. That stuff was really good.
Oh, you almost hit me with that.
Oh, Twee, I can't stand the Jurassic Park novels. Which might sound crazy coming from me, but they're just like... I do not like the way those books are written. They just read like screenplays by a guy who didn't want to write a book. They're so boring.
I fucking hate monster trucks. Monster trucks should not be able to be active on like the last part of the race. I swear to God.
I somehow got first there. I need to talk about Jurassic
Yeah, I
Park
was
more.
right behind you, and then I got fucking ran over.
I saw you.
Like,
Yeah, I don't like Michael Crichton's writing.
Monster Truck is gonna continue to be as strong as it is. They need to have like a cap limit of like there has to be just one at a time.
And you know, Tweet, I don't know what it is, because David Koepp, the writer of the first movie, he wrote Rebirth. And when I first heard that, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, it's actually going to be interesting. No, it really wasn't. I think part of that was due to the fact that he was rushed. Because the screenplay very much reads like first draft syndrome. As a screenwriter, as someone who's written screenplays, I know what that looks like. I still think David Koepp is probably a better writer than me, but yeah, that movie felt very rushed in terms of the writing. Might not be entirely his fault. I don't know. But it makes you wonder who was really responsible for the original movie being as good as it was.
I gotta go sing T1's praises because he went and got like a longer version of the clip that's not a minute because of Twitch.
Oh, nice. He did the edit already?
Yeah, he said that he sent me an unedited version, but he
Oh, okay.
he cut it down to like almost 3 minutes.
Chat, for those, because I know some Sonic fans came in from that raid. If there's anyone left, Sin was streaming Sonic Adventure 2 earlier. He was playing as Eggman, and he just like randomly got spawned into like a test area in the middle of loading stages. It literally looked like Digital Circus. Apparently, you said it's like a really rare glitch that nobody's like caught footage of it in years or something.
Yeah, like because I was looking it up and like all the footage of it's like grainy, like someone like filmed their TV.
Oh, Twee, if we live closer, I'd go see Supergirl with you, because I don't have anyone to see it with. I want to see it with my mom, but the problem is she hasn't seen Superman yet, so she wouldn't, like, I think she'd be lost.
I haven't seen it yet either.
It's so good.
I've heard it's good. The problem is that like, after Endgame, my like desire to watch any kind of superhero movies like dropped off the face of the planet.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Well, if you're a fan of James Gunn movies, Superman it'd be right up your alley.
Yeah, I have like severe like superhero burnout, which is why like Creature Commandos when that came out was like a breath of fresh air for me.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's all right. I didn't love it.
The writing's not perfect, but like it's a fun watch. I like Anti-Hero.
Yeah. Well, again, it's a James Gunn
like,
sort of story.
Yeah, I like anti-heroes that aren't just like, hey, it's Deadpool,
I think
shitty tips and breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, I think you'd also really like Peacemaker if you haven't seen it.
I've considered watching it.
You need to watch the James Gunn Suicide Squad movie first, though. That movie is fucking phenomenal because it introduces Peacemaker.
Because I remember enjoying like the first season of The Boys. It's just I never caught up with it.
I think I watched season 2 of that. That and Invincible, I don't know if they're really my thing anymore, personally, because I watched them back when they came out.
Invincible is they're like, oh, well, the writer for the story, Kirkman, he very much is like, well, I don't care about like power scaling and stuff like that. It's just I care about like the moments itself, and it's like, yeah, but the problem is that you go too far into stuff that needs to be power scaled, and it doesn't make sense anymore to where it breaks immersion. Because like, how are you gonna say that like Nolan was getting fucked up by like these Reanimen in season 1, but in this new season he's getting punched by somebody so hard that he fucking he breaks the sound barrier and like hits a planet and like basically a small nuke goes off and he gets up just fine.
I think I missed my W taps. I was in a Sonic game. Was there a glitch in a Sonic game that made it glitchy and look like TADC? Yeah, he got he got sent to like the back rooms. Oh shit, I was going backwards. What the fuck? I was reading chat a little too hard.
Let me see if I can grab it from T1 and then I'll send it to you.
Stop believe. Shit, I'm cooked. It was worth it for chat.
Let me see here. He DM'd it to me.
Oh, I learned earlier that Popstar is huge into Transformers. Like, way more than me.
Really?
Yeah, we were talking about Transformers and stuff. Like, I'm kind of like more of a passive Transformers fan. I specifically love Prime and 1. 1! I watched Transformers Animated, like, very recently. I didn't really see the hype. Like, I'm happy for the fans of it, and Popstar was like, yeah, it's okay for what it is, but nothing crazy. But man, that show has like a insanely dedicated fan base. I'll jump into chat if you want me to continue ruining your races. Oh, you mean, yeah, god damn it. Note to self, don't read any more tweet messages when I'm racing. Of course, that's what I was reading, Sketch's message. Yeah, me and Popstar were just talking about how we love, like, in Transformers Prime, how the Decepticons are just like a big gay disaster. I fucking love that show.
He sent me the unedited version. So he says he's working on the edited one right now.
Nice.
Yeah,
Friday
so the
night
unedited
editing.
version is about like 8 minutes, so it's gonna take a bit.
Well, if he gets it done before I end stream, I'll react to it.
Yeah.
The race to prove who's the best begins now.
Cause like I've never seen that before. It was really just like, all right, cool. I'm complaining that like I got like a bunch of points and like I almost flawless the level and I only got a B. And then it's just like, nope, you're getting sent to the back rooms.
So Tweet, I know you don't like you say you enjoy things that are very like fast-paced and fun. Like you don't really like, you're not huge. I think you told me like you're not huge into like deep introspective stuff, which I to be fair, I don't think there's really anything Transformers like that. Point is, I think Transformers 1, like the movie, would be a solid recommendation for you, because it's got amazing writing, but it moves by at like it moves by super fast, but like not in a bad way. It's just a very solidly paced, very tightly written movie. You might like Transformers Prime as well. It's a lot of this. It actually is very similar tonally to Transformers 1, which is why I love Transformers 1, because it felt like watching Prime again. G1 I could recommend for pure comedic factor. It's just so funny. You are either lying or you're stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I actually need to rewatch G1. It's been a long time. I grew up watching that too, though. But Prime was where was what I really fucked with. My balance leads more towards story development over character. That's right. Yeah. But even I don't like too little character development. Maybe I should. Yeah, that's what it was. So you're like yeah, I need to watch that. Yeah, you're a huge story progression guy.
So for anyone that likes good stories and good character development, watch Planet Tease. It's by the same person that created Vinland Saga.
I'm either gonna watch it or read it. I'm not sure yet.
I've heard both experiences are good. I prefer the anime because they actually gave the anime like the time for the story to have like impactful moments without it being filler.
Yeah, I think in that case we should probably just watch party it, since you're such a big fan of it and you want me to see it so bad.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Whether or not I'll make a reaction series out of that, I'm not sure, or if that'll just be us. I'm not. I don't know. Because I think it'd be hard. Oh, you know, because well, then again, I only do my reactions on Mondays right now because that's when Witch Hat comes out. After that, I can do them whenever, but... Don't forget, FLC... Oh, that's You say that like fully coolly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all were talking about that in the Discord the other day.
Fooly Cooly is like a cult classic. It's really one of the animes that like defined what a lot of people in the industry like are inspired by.
I've heard of it. I don't really know anything about it though, which is perfect for getting into it. Going blind.
Yeah, because the thing about Fooly Cooly is that like the story doesn't make sense, but that's the point.
Okay, so it's
not
very
nonsense.
nonsensical.
So, no,
It's
like
not
it's
nonsense.
not but it's very much like something's happening, but it's never gonna explain it to you because that's like the metaphor that it has for life is that things just happen out of your control, and you just kind of gotta like it.
Yeah.
Also,
See what Sin just did there? That's how you sell me on a show. You tell me what like the themes are, I'm hooked. Like you tell me that there's a point. Like I can enjoy stupid dumb stuff. But if you tell me like there's a point, like it's trying to say something, or you think it's trying to say something, that's how you get me hooked. That's how I'm like, okay, I'm watching this tonight. Of course, I'm already in the middle of a lot of stuff right now, so I'm not starting anything new anytime soon, but... This is like a movie or something. That's why it was so easy for you to get me into Legend of Hay. Because that's just a movie, it's not a series. There's 2 movies, but... Twee, I need to show you and I a Legend of Hay. I think you'd really like... Twee, do you like Ghibli stuff? I know what to do to get you to watch Hog... I think you've already sold me on Hogfather.
Stay focused.
I just haven't watched it yet. But yeah, for any Ghibli fans, The Legend of Hay, it's like this Chinese animated, well, animation. It's very Ghibli. It's very The first movie is more Ghibli than Battle Shonen, with Battle Shonen elements. Second movie is all Battle Shonen, with still a little bit of that Ghibli stuff.
That's the other one I'm trying to get you guys to watch is Castle of Cagliostro. Because while it is Lupin the Third franchise, it is animated by Ghibli, and it's literally Hayao Miyazaki's debut as a director.
I have a feeling Twee's seen that. Yeah, that's one of the Ghibli movies I haven't seen yet. Like, last year, the year before, I think it was last year, I like binged through most of the Ghibli movies. There's like a handful I haven't seen yet.
Have you seen Porco Rosso?
No, actually, well, I have technically seen it, but I was in like a Discord call with someone screen sharing it, but I was like, it was on like my second monitor and I was playing a game, so I didn't really watch it.
Yeah,
I didn't absorb it.
It's Porco Rosso is very much one of those movies where you have to like lock in to watch.
Well, that's Ghibli in general. You can't not look at a Ghibli movie.
Yeah, but like so while there is fantastical elements, it's very more down to earth than a lot of Ghibli stuff. So like it's very
I love the down to earth Ghibli movies.
Yeah, it's
like
very careful.
what I love about them. I love saying this because it makes me feel super smart. What I love about the down to earth, more grounded Ghibli movies is they feel no less magical than the more fantastical ones. And for those of y'all that have seen them, that probably makes sense to you, I hope. Actually, yeah, Earthsea is one of the ones I haven't seen either. I swear to y'all I've seen Ghibli movies, you'll just keep naming the ones I haven't seen. I've seen most of them.
It's okay. I would rather you read the novels because
that's what I've heard. It's not very faithful, but like it's good, but not.
Yeah, that one and Nausicaa.
I've seen Nausicaa, so that's based on a novel too.
Nausicaa has very good animations, very well designed. The novel's better.
Okay. I really like Nausicaa. It wasn't one of my favorites, but it's the art direction and like vibes are insane. Like that movie feels unreal. Like I can't believe that movie was made just on a pure visual standpoint.
About, what's it called? Laputa.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
You haven't seen Castle in the Sky? That's literally like one of the top tier best like Ghibli movies.
Yeah, somehow I haven't seen that one.
Like that one's good on a rewatch because there's stuff that like happens in the plot, and if you watch it again, you notice the details and like the background scenery. So we're like, oh, that's why this is like this.
Mmm.
Because like one of like the things is that there's like an ancient civilization. That's why there was like a castle in the sky, and that civilization was more powerful than like any nation like on the planet. And there's parts where like you're in the sky and you're looking at the ground and you see craters everywhere, and you're like, oh, that must have been from like when the civilization did that, because the craters have already gotten to the point where like the earth is kind of healing a little bit.
Silent world building.
Yeah, I love that. I love things like that. That's how I am with Over the Garden Wall. Because you watch Over the Garden Wall and you're like, okay, that was a fun watch. And then you watch the entire intro sequence for Over the Garden Wall. Shows you the precursors of all the events that transpired before Greg and Wirt get there. But you don't know that. It's just, if you watch it for the first time, it just feels like a melancholy, like, oh, this is like the vibe of the show.
I see what you mean, Twee. Yeah, Over the Garden Wall, I enjoyed it. It didn't like I understand why it's good. That one didn't really like hit me on an emotional level. Like it doesn't really like click with me in that way. I appreciate it for what it is, though. I definitely would be down to rewatch it. Maybe I can learn to appreciate it after a rewatch.
So I have the appreciation for that because it was very much the last time that like that was the last era of where Cartoon Network was down to like explore and like have darker themes in their shows.
That show is so surreal because it's like you can tell it's Cartoon Network, but it feels so much more. It's got so much like prestige to it. Like
it feels like
you
something
don't
that
expect
would
from Cartoon
show up
Network.
on Adult Swim,
Yeah.
but it's made for kids.
It's a shame they didn't make more shows like that.
I would say like teen to young adult, which
That show is hard to
people
find.
focus
It's not like on any streaming. I had to hunt for that show.
Yeah. I had to sell the 7 Cs for that one.
Yeah. Which is a lot easier after you showed me, after you put me on the Stremio, the USS Stremio.
Yeah. I gotta get you into Reg of the Creek. That's another Cartoon Network property that
I've heard of that.
that does not get enough love that it should. Like the Reg of the Creek feels like a love, like it's literally for everybody. It's like a show for everyone. Because for people that are like old fans of Cartoon Network, it has like nostalgic references without them being in your face. It has like things for kids. The animation's done really well. There's like, while like a lot of the stuff is episodic, there's stuff that's built up like over the course of like the seasons. Like there's details like with silent world building for like the characters, like one of the main characters, like they don't say it outright until like later on, but one of the,
Oh, is that the one where I think you told me about this one character from that show. I don't remember exactly what you told me, but it's starting to sound familiar. Something about like a character being gay or something? I don't remember.
It's that her mom is dead and like her dad's like a single father, but they don't explain that to you. Like they give you like hints. And like the more hints that you get, like you get it, and like they don't like outright like confirm it until like later on, and then like the more they build onto it, it's like, okay, well this character is like, her whole thing is that she likes to role play and like she's super into like fantasy novels and stuff, and like they don't explain it until like one of like the very last seasons that like, oh well the whole reason she did is because she would read them with her mom, and then like that's how she would play with her mom, so it's very much a part of her identity to remember her mother.
Yeah. I don't know where I got the gay part from.
I think there's some characters that like are like that, but they don't want to explore into it too much because like they're like 6 to 10-year-olds.
They don't want to get the Owl House treatment.
The ones that they do it for is there's two characters that are like teenagers that are like going to college. Like one's going to college and like the other one, like they're trying to figure it out, and they're very much side characters, but they're very recognizable because they show up later on. That's why I love shows like that where it's like in a confined area that's like a neighborhood.
That's why JoJo Part 4 is my favorite. I'll say it. I love the slice of life shit. I know that's why people don't like Part 4. I love it for that. I apologize for the saw blade, although I don't think you're gonna get past anyway. Oh wait, oh shit!
I hit the saw blade, but the guy in front of me threw a bomb in my face.
Oh. So Tweet, here's my question on Unearthsea. I guess you can answer this too. What sort of perspective is it written like third person? Is it written in like third person with the narrator? Is it written in first person? Is it written in like third person limited? Because books can be a hard sell for me because perspective determines whether or not I can focus on a book. Because I have a hard time focusing when it's anything other than third person limited. I don't know why, but because first person I feel is just like kind of like tedious for me to read for some reason, and then like third person narrative feels too detached from like the experience of the story a lot of the time. Not always, but it's a hard sell for me. Whereas if I'm in the mind of the character without I every 2 seconds, I have an easier time. Third person omniscient. Ah, okay. I'll try it, but that kind of stuff. When I don't like being told a story through the eyes of a narrator. I just want to experience the story with the characters. In literature anyway. Because when all I have is my imagination and text, I have a harder time like focusing on books.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I get worlds like books, stories with big scopes like that need to be in omniscient a lot of the time. So I understand.
I did not realize it was like 11:15.
Yeah, it's late.
I'm off now.
Friday night, that's why I'm not making a big deal.
Tomorrow's my one day off. I just gotta wake up early enough to get my clothes done and then be back before stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a late stream anyway, so you got plenty of time.
Yeah, the only problem is that I got a 12-hour shift on Sunday and I gotta be there at 6 in the morning.
Yeah, well, I probably won't be on there for like more than 3 or 4 hours myself. I'm just glad we'll finally get to play something, like in a collab stream, because that's been hard to do lately. That isn't like Crossworlds.
Yeah. Also, like I was seeing them talk about like uncapping like the player count.
Yeah, you can't.
Like
everyone needs mods. Everyone needs the mod for that game for that to work.
The thing is that I feel like Content Warning is a game where if you put too many people in it, it like loses its impact.
Right.
Because it's not like Super Battle Golf where everyone gets to like do silly stuff. Like, it's very much like a cooperative thing while you're being silly. But like part of like the horror and like the part that makes it like tense is that like all of a sudden one of your players can die, and then you're like, okay, well, I'm lost in this place now. I have to try to find out where they died so I can get the camera and then like bring it back.
Kind of reminds me of Repo in that sense. Man, they need to bring Repo and Peak to console. I'd love to play that with you.
Dude, yes. I think they're working on it, but the problem with Peak is that they're focusing more on like update content. Stop hitting me with fucking drills. My goodness gracious. They're focusing more on like doing the updates and like cosmetic stuff more than like the crossplay stuff. But it's the same developers, I believe. So no, wait, no. I think that's Aggro Crab. Is Peak Aggro Crab or is it Landfall Games?
It's actually both.
Oh right,
They're both working on it.
Yeah, cause they brought Haste to console, which is a game I'm thinking about playing.
I played the demo for that. It was really cool. Very Sonic coded.
Yeah, it's cause I think the content warning crossplay update is like their test for like working on like netcode for crossplay.
I hope it works out. Repo won't come to console until it's a finished game, so it'll be years at this point. I didn't even realize Repo was like a pre-release type thing.
Yeah, Repo's one of those games where it's on Steam and it's like, oh, this is still like
Early access. That's the word.
Ooh, it's the early access beta, and like it's just the complete game. They're just adding
Yeah.
stuff to it.
It's how they justify charging full the amount they do for an incomplete game. It's literally all it is.
Yeah. But
It's code for we don't want to sell this for what it's actually worth right now, but we promise it'll be finished one day.
yeah, because with Peak they're focusing more on like collabs and stuff like that. Like with the Baby No Money Iron Mouse collab.
Yeah, they give us Iron Mouse hair, and then they're like, no, you can't keep it. Actually, no. Nobody except Mouse was supposed to have that hair, but it leaked. That's what happened.
Yeah, Mouse was the only one that was supposed to have it, but everyone figured out like the secret code how to get it.
That's funny. Honestly, I think they removed it after that too. It's like, bro, just let us keep it. And the public get to beta test the game without getting paid, right? There's gonna be a law about that, right? I guess not.
A law that helps creators? Nah.
Well, in that case, that'd be more for the consumer.
That's even worse. A law that helps consumers? You're crazy. It's all about the corporations. They gotta get all the money. They gotta have 90% of everything we own, and then we can't own anything. Sorry, I'm getting very political right now.
I get worse on here sometimes.
Yeah, I try not to be when like I'm in like a streamer setting. I forgot that like we were on your stream.
Yeah, I'll let you know if you ever go too far, but I don't want to be too afraid to talk about, at least on my stream, if it's just me, and if I'm with someone that's cool with it. I'm not gonna ever force it, but if it just kind of happens, I'm cool with it, but like...
The thing is that, once I start going down that political rabbit hole, I'm one of those people that gets, like, heated mad.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't want you to get, like, heated. I don't want you to ruin your mood, so... I'll stop you when it gets to that, when it starts getting to that point. He's giving into wrath, guys. The definition of political changes person to person, which is too political and we should stop. Right. I just like to promote basic empathy for other human beings. I don't know if that's too much to ask. It's not too much to ask, actually. Fuck off if you think otherwise. I know nobody here thinks that, but
yeah, the thing that I have
too political.
Without knowing me like deeper as a person, I'm someone that's like very plugged in politically. I just don't like talking about it because like it gets me like so stressed out where I'm just like, hey, I just kind of want to hang out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with like again, not to get too political with all the crazy bullshit that's been happening for like the past year and a half already. Remember to vote in your primaries, guys.
Yep. Yeah, just a year.
Yeah.
Shit's been happening since before we were born. This is before our grandparents were born.
Yeah, the problem is that the amount of stuff that's happening,
Mm-hmm.
and at the speed of it.
There's an Andor quote for that. There's an Andor quote for a lot of this.
I'm surprised I still got third. I was getting like mopped up by some of those items at the very last turn. gonna go grab me some tea because my mouth is parched.
Yeah, I had tea. You go ahead and I'll talk to chat, but I had tea earlier before I started reading One Piece, and I think I'm still feeling it right now. It made my throat feel so much more like loose. Like I wasn't like struggling to read a lot of the lines like I was before in previous One Piece streams. So I definitely need to start drinking tea. If not for every stream, at least before every One Piece reading stream.
But yeah, like politics is one of the things I don't like to bring up when it's like a group setting.
Oh, absolutely not.
For one, and like I know the person.
Yeah. Because then there's too many. I think it's not so much that you're not sure about people's political standings. It's more like you're not sure who's comfortable with what degree of, political talk. Because I don't surround myself with people that are bigots.
There's too many viewpoints, and it's a whole spectrum, and
yeah,
things get heated way too quick.
Night Twee, thank you for hanging out. Like with the people that I surround myself with, I don't think we'd have very many disagreements. I think it's more of like, you never know who's willing to talk about it and who isn't. Yeah, there's a certain degree of it I'm willing to talk about.
Especially since I'm plugged in and I read what's happening. Talking about certain things gets you on like lists, and
that's true.
I'm already on one of them because I'm sadly born Hispanic.
Yeah, unfortunately, your existence is political.
Yeah, which is so fucking dumb. Like part of my family spent like half of last year like scared of government officials on the streets if I will say something about it.
Daredevil Born Again. Listen, shitty show, but it got some stuff right in that regard. Stormtroopers.
Yeah.
Hope your stream went well earlier, by the way, Aya.
You almost touched me with that tornado. That wasn't very nice.
We missed you during One Piece, though. Yeah, Gaimon is the GOAT. Boodle's the GOAT. Zoro's goated. Nami's goated. Luffy's goated. Buggy's a piece of shit, but he's goated. I love One Piece. What can I say? Oh, Aya, you might like hearing me say this, Aya. I noticed in the Gaimon backstory, there's a theme of that I can tell. It's already happened a few times before, but that was the part where I really noticed it. I imagine it's gonna keep cropping up in the story. Is the theme of there being these interactions with people that you might never see again, or won't always be around, but your experience with them is impactful to you. It's the basically the small moments in life. It doesn't always have to be like the long relationships and like the long-standing experiences. Like sometimes it's like the smallest ones that are meaningful. Like I think that's what life and that's what One Piece seemed to be about. Like the heart of the story is the small things that enrich your life.
Yeah, because even a small moment can have a definition on who you are as like a person.
Yeah.
Because like that's a thing in like therapy too that a lot of people like don't realize is that like you hold on to things that you never really knew you held on to until you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I apologize a lot for talking too much because I used to do it a lot as a kid, and like my uncle's friends being like early 20s, they would tell me like as a kid like, hey dude, like you're talking too much, can you shut up? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, people used to do that to me. Like you don't say that to a kid. Like that's gonna cause like a lifelong lifelong trauma. I know that from experience. That's why I'm still like, you might not guess it from me as a streamer, but like that's why I'm still so socially anxious. And I do okay. I do mostly okay in like one-on-one. Like if I'm talking to someone one-on-one in real life, group settings forget about it. I might as well not even be there. I can't get a word in.
Yeah, I'm one of those people too.
I'm kind of like that on stream, especially when Twee's in the call. Because Twee I cannot keep up with him when he talks. But yeah, I mostly, when I'm in a group call, it used to upset me that I can't keep up with people, but I'm just like, you know what? I'll chime in when I chime in. I know my limits, you know.
I love hanging out with Imp and Emily, but man, in that collab, it is so hard to keep up with both of them at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, the Impoli combo is just like, it's just like a stim nuke.
Hello. Let us commence. It's your birthday.
What was I talking about before that? Oh yeah, like things that are like impactful, like in your life. Like I have a habit now, and it's been in there since I was a kid, because my mom told it to me as a kid. Where, so whenever she would get me McDonald's, she would get mad at me because like I would eat the burger or like the nuggets, and I would like pick at the fries, but I would never finish them. So she would tell me like, well, I'm not gonna get you the Happy Meal anymore because you never finish it. So now I have the psychological need, and it's a habit that I still haven't broken yet, where I eat all of my sides first by themselves, and then I eat like the main part of the dish.
Makes sense.
So like if we go to like a restaurant or something, I'll be like, all right, cool, I gotta eat all the green beans and all the mashed potatoes before I get into the slice of meatloaf.
At least that's one of those things. There's not really like that's not really harming you in any way, except maybe the rest of the food gets kind of cold. But that's one of those things you can hold on to, and it's like not. You don't really need to grow out of that. Like that's like harmless.
See, the part is that it's part of a double whammy, and the other one is that I need to finish my plate because my grandma really would get mad at people for not like finishing their food or serving themselves too much. Since we were a big family, it was like a serve yourself kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, I have a tendency to overeat because I'm like, well, I don't want to waste my food.
Okay, that's bad. Like, yeah, there's wasting food, and then there's eating weight, especially when you get older and you're an adult and your metabolism slows down. Eating too much can not be good.
Yeah, because like that's a thing, like especially like because my friends like eating at Chili's, and I'm like, I really don't want to go to Chili's because they give you these giant ass portions, and I'm like, I don't want to finish the whole plate, but I feel like psychologically compelled to finish my plate.
Shit, if we ever went somewhere to eat, I'll get you the you get the biggest plate you want. Just let me have everything you don't eat, because God knows I need it.
Yeah, because that's the thing I would do whenever my girlfriend's around. Well, not my girlfriend, my partner. I forget that they're gender fluid and they try to go by they, them more often. But, like, anytime we would go to the restaurant, I'd be like, hey, do you want some of my food? And they'd be like, yeah. I'm like, all right, we can save money. I'll get a big plate and then we can share. And then that's what we were doing for a while until they had to go back home after college. So we don't get to see each other as much. So I'd be like, all right, cool. We're getting the triple dippers from Chili's, and then we're gonna split it, and then I can get a margarita for both of those.
Enough playing games.
Yeah, so like I would literally do the same thing. Like, we could probably just split something. I mean, that's what I did with my brother when we watched Project Hail Mary recently. We just split like a thing of pretzel bites.
I honestly wouldn't mind if like all of us ever met up to do like a little potluck or something.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because Pogue always tells me, she's like, oh, well, like I make like a killer like shrimp Alfredo, and I'm like, Pogue, you're making me hungry, and then you're not gonna give me any, and I'm gonna be mad for the rest of the night.
Yeah, me, you, and I. Well, I think I is gonna move at some point. She might move out of Texas. But currently, me, you, and I live in the same state, so it's not well. It's not likely for me, because of my health
would-
and lack of money. Not easy for me to get out.
Too much about them without doxing them. After that collab stream with Popstar and Imp, they found out that they live in the same state and they live pretty close to each other.
Oh, hey, nice. So maybe they'll be the ones conducting the Tails doll thing. Oh wait, let me see if I can go to menu because T1 finished that edit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. I'll screen share it so we can.
Well, that's not the edit.
He says it's a quick edit.
Oh, he finished it?
Yeah, he posted it in the group server.
Oh, okay.
4 minutes. So let me I'll screen share so we can be in sync. All right, let me put it on stream too before I forget. Oh, I'm leaking the Discord. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm leaking Nad's Nefarious. All right. It's screen sharing, right? Yes. Okay. Yosh. So I remember seeing the beginning of the clip. You were like in the middle of you're transitioning between. Were you reading my message? I am the Chud Man.
Motherfucker, 60,000 wasn't enough to get a fucking A.
Here you go, chat. Like what? What is this? Wait, there is music here. Oh wait, no, it's fucking it's T1's edit. He edited the Digital Circus music.
Am I in a testing area?
I don't think y'all can hear it on stream. It's really low, but
What is going on?
he added the Last Supper music. So were you like pushing? Were you like doing inputs?
No, I was just like it finished. I put my controller down. I was waiting for like the cutscene, and then I was like, huh?
I was wondering if maybe you accidentally did like a code or something. But I guess it's just a glitch that happens on its own. Yeah, definitely post this. Post this to YouTube. Post this to Reddit. Post this to like Twitter, like everywhere. I hope this blows up. Especially since it's so rare. Blows up? I love these sections in games though. Obviously here it's unintentional, but like in the old Ratchet and Clank games, they had like you could unlock these areas to fuck around in. I wish y'all could hear it, but I know for a fact it's way too quiet for stream to hear, but he's playing like the episode 1 ending song.
What?
You know what he should have done? He should have clipped it. He should have edited like my reaction. That way he could have both.
You could tell him. He could probably do it.
Yeah, because I was freaking out earlier when because you deemed me right when I started stream. I was like doing my intro and I was like, wait, what? Oh, I think that pause there was you DMing me too. Well, I guess SA2 is never beating the jank allegations now, as much as I love this game.
No, I wish I was like with a different character because I wanted to go up to that rail.
Yeah. You wanted the game to play itself for you, right?
I don't know what happened. Like the game, I beat the level and then it put me in a testing room.
You sound like it. You sound like a kid lost his mom at Walmart or something. Like, what aisle am I at? I don't know where I am. You're in like the janitor's closet.
Level, and then the cutscene didn't play, and it literally just like.
You're in like the back storage area.
What the hell?
It is liminal. If you want, you can edit my reaction. It happened, like, just FOD. Sin, wait. Exit game. Sin was never seen again. That is liminal as shit, though. Wait,
Yeah.
where did he get these screenshots? I guess they're online. This makes it look even more liminal. That was literally backrooms type shit. That's crazy work.
I'm probably gonna get off tonight.
Okay. I should probably end it too.
Yeah, it's almost midnight.
Yeah, it's a Friday night, but still not worth ruining my sleep schedule.
Real.
We'll be playing content warning tomorrow.
Yeah, I was only up because like I got home from work and I took like a 2-hour nap.
Oh, I can stop screen sharing now. Alright, well,
Alright,
I'll see you tomorrow.
yeah, if I have time, like we watch like a movie or something before the stream.
Yeah, I should have time. Let me know.
All right, later.
It'd be cool if we could watch Neza with Imp or something. He's unemployed
should.
now.
He's unemployed, but he's also starting his vacation. He's gonna be in Florida for a week.
Oh. Well, we'll see what happens.
I told him the same thing, and I was like, "You have Discord mobile." I don't think he wants to watch it on his phone though.
Mm-hmm. I understand that.
All right, I'll catch you later.
Bye. Alright, chat. Once again, no reason for a long goodbye. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Like an hour earlier before we started today. I'm gonna play content warning. Oh wait, I need to find someone to raid. If there is anybody. I see Twyla's live. Yeah, gonna play content warning with Sin, Emily, and T1. That's the current roster. We would play with more people, but the game has a player cap. So I want to make up with that. I want to make up for that by the weekend after playing Super Battle Golf, so there's less of a limit. But yeah, it looks like we will be raiding Twyla. I haven't heard from Twyla in forever. So it'd be nice to check in. Twyla sticks. But alright. Yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Huge raid number. Sheesh. Alright, yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow with some content warning. See you at earliest. I could pretty much guarantee next Wednesday is going to be the next One Piece stream. I would do it earlier, but I want to show off my new models on Tuesday. So, that's when we'll do that. Till then, bye. Wait, let me open up Twitter. Yeah, there we go. Bye.